All right. Is everything looking good? It is. Close that down. And away we go. All right. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Today we are going to be spending a pretty significant amount of time things are a little loud here for me. We're going to be spending a pretty significant amount of time doing Battlegrounds today. I do need to get all of my victory chests and get enough points to buy all the things. We have 3 of our 10 victory chests. We've almost got all of our combat coins. We played we played quite a bit last night. Had ourselves a hell of a good time. Nice. We already have enough coins to buy that. We have enough coins for the one tomorrow as well. So let's open this bad boy up. What do we get? Noblehood of the Resistance. Probably not going to be of much value. Magic Endurance is not really a trait that we need. Yeah, probably not worth it to me to... Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see about some stuff. We got a lot of things. We've been picking up lots and lots of things. Anyway, yeah, we're going to do quite a bit of Battlegrounds today. We've got a couple of minutes here until, let's go see, until the first boss that I want to do. And then, yo, what up, Gravy Train? How was your, shit, I forgot the name. How was your stream? Forgot the name of the game you were playing. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Hades, that's the name of the fucking game. I remembered. Got a couple minutes till the boss pops here, though. We're gonna do the Ascended Azrael boss, because why not? Damage reduction plus 100 when using shield survival technique. That's pretty good. Somebody told me I actually needed to look at, let's go look at it. I was chit-chatting on Reddit last night. People are real mad at me. Trying to get to the 4th boss. All right, get it. Blade of Fiendish Fortitude. Bulwark of Invulnerability. So this is what this person was telling me to get. Chain Hook additionally attacks 3 enemies in a 5-meter radius around the target. See, this doesn't actually do anything for me. This is what that person was telling me to get, though, was the Bulwark. I could see Chain Hook being pretty valuable in... in the, well, this might actually end up being pretty good for me. Because I could throw a couple people off the edge and then run away. Nirma's is really good. Fiendish Fortitude isn't really something I need. What's the Palantheas, I wonder? Ooh, what's Queen Bellendeer's? Anybody selling a Queen Bellendeer's? Yeah. Creates a quicksand. Ooh, that could maybe be good with Annihilating Slash. I've been thinking about taking Annihilating Slash into the Battlegrounds, actually. I kind of want to use Annihilating Slash to break lots of boxes all at once. So I have my Shield Bash and Annihilating Slash. I'd probably take it in exchange for Old Stellar Dash here. Actually, I think we're going to go ahead and look at that. Let's go into skills. Let's go into specializations. Do I have any specializations on Stellar Dash right now? I don't think I do. No. So if we go to weapon skills, we can go Stellar Dash and instead take Annihilation. Let's go ahead and max out Annihilation here. And then let's see. Yo, what up, Nemanja? How you doing? I'm trying to get your character up. Go. Oh shit, he's doing that orb crossbow. So you're probably just fucking cranking then if you're orb crossbow. Totally unfair. Totally unfair. Just need a guild. So my guild is Steel Hearts. There might be a spot. I'm probably gonna leave the guild though. I've realized that the only thing that a guild is good for in this game is the guild bosses and the organized PvP stuff that I don't want to do. So I think I might just go solo and not have a guild. Yeah, it's full right now. Because these people are all like, you have to have a Discord and blah 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 blah. And like I don't want to fucking talk to these people. I don't know these motherfuckers. They're nice enough. I mean, nobody's like talk shit to me or anything, but I just don't care. Damien, what's up? It's weird because like I socialize with you all, right? Like I'm in here talking to y'all all the time. It's not about not wanting to socialize. It's about the obligation that guilds create. Um Guilds are too organized and they try and focus too much activity and they have a duty to each other, right? Because once you get into a guild, that guild has the ability to benefit everybody, but only if everybody helps benefit each other. And so there becomes this sort of obligation to do what you can to help each other. And I fucking hate it. And so it's not that I don't want to talk. It's not that I don't want to make friends. There's a game called Hermit and Pig coming January 22nd. Did you know? I did not. But I'm going to play it. That's awesome. Yeah, so I don't like that sense of obligation. And I don't like a big part of the reason that I don't like leading guilds is because I don't like obligating other people. And so there's too much when you start to create an organized group like that. It's too easy to foster resentment because everybody sees 100% of their own personal contributions, but you can't see the contributions of other people. And so it's very, very easy to start feeling like you're contributing and or doing more than everybody else, and that you're not really getting any benefit from the guild. You're just giving benefit to the guild. And so there's way too much politicking. There's way too much he said, she said. There's way too much animosity and resentment. And the whole system just fosters that garbage. And I can't fucking stand it. I hate that shit. I do prefer the casual guilds where you can do what you want. You have no obligation unless you volunteer to be a part of a raid team, or a war team, New World, etc. Yeah. I mean, this is why I want faction systems, right? Because if you have a faction, then that is just de facto the way it works. Nobody has any power over you at all, right? Nobody has any say-so, and there's no implied threat. So that's the other thing, is a guild can say that it's a casual guild all it wants to. But at some point, somebody with the authority to remove you from the guild will ask you to do something, and there is an implied threat there. Whether they would follow through on that threat or not is completely irrelevant, because they have the ability to take away your access to guild-based content. So it doesn't, I don't know any of the people in this guild, right? I got a couple of mails today from them. It's, it's just their stuff. It's just them giving me information, right? This guild is a Discord mandatory for guild bosses, raids, etc. Here's the Discord. And then please, after joining the Discord, your gamer tags, go and put your gamer tags on the name so that we don't accidentally kick you. Thanks. But even though they didn't say, right, join the Discord or we'll kick you, that is what's going to happen. If I don't join the Discord, they will kick me. But that's the case with everything, right? Anytime they ask me to do anything, if I don't do it, then there's a possibility that I get kicked out. I love guilds. If I play a big game like New World, TNL, Guild Wars 2, etc., I don't have a guild, then I just get bored and feel like I have no direction. I hate them. I absolutely loathe guilds. I want a faction, right? Because I love the idea of being on a team. These people, these yellow names, are people who are in the Alliance Guild of the guild that I joined. And then bright green names are people who are in my guild. And so I love that feeling of camaraderie, right? Like that person's on my team, and that's cool. But I want to get that from a faction, because I don't want a person to be in charge of that, right? Just allowing some nerd, right? It's like letting me be in charge of some shit. I have no qualifications whatsoever to be in charge of anybody, much less 100-person guild, right? To be deciding who can and can't access content because I am giving them or not giving them access to the guild, mediating people's petty squabbles and bullshit like that. Like, nobody. There are very few people who have the qualifications and ability to do that. And yet every single video game just has guild systems. And there's just some nerd in charge of the guild. And we just assume that that person has any fucking clue what they're doing. And they just don't. Right? They're nobody. They don't know anything. They don't have any skills. They don't have any experience. They're just like, fuck it, I'm going to lead a guild. It's ass design. It's a stupid, stupid design. But if you have a faction system, and guilds are built within that faction system, right? Then you completely change the dynamic. You take all of the power away from the guild leader, and you take all of the leverage away from the guild leader, and you give all of the leverage to the individual players. And so now this guild leader is having to put the work and the time and the effort in to create, a plan and an environment that achieves the goals that individual players also want to achieve and achieves them better. And so only really good guild leaders are ever going to end up leading guilds. because nobody's going to join Joe Blow Nobody who doesn't have a plan and just wants other people to come and help him accomplish his own goals. Right? That's not going to happen. So why not play a faction-based game like New World or Ashes, where you don't necessarily need a guild? Even New World guilds are kind of pointless because you can just be a mercenary and join whatever guild war. So I have other problems with New World. I did play New World at launch, and I actually ran a guild in New World. We had 100 people. We did a bunch of wars and stuff during the betas and during launch. So New World does have factions, but New World's factions aren't in charge of anything, right? The faction system doesn't have any real relevance in New World. So sort of when you go to push for wars, but even then you're competing with the other guilds in your faction to see who wins the war declaration. So Guild War or New World has factions sort of light, and they don't actually have any value. And I hate New World's faction system, but New World is dropping a new patch. My older brother's actually playing it right now, and it's dropping a new patch soon. It should be fairly entertaining. They're putting in a roguelite mode and some other stuff like that. Ashes of Creation doesn't have... Ashes of Creation actually does have factions. Ashes of Creation's faction system is really cool because it's based on your node. So the way Ashes of Creation is creating factions is your node affiliation is actually more important than your guild affiliation. If you're in a guild and you're a resident of one node and you have guild members who are residents of a different node, then if those two nodes go to war, then you are at war with your guild allies. And you can kill each other, right, for free without going corrupt or anything. So there is a faction system in Ashes of Creation that does actually supersede the guild system. And I think that's great because I think that the nodes, your node affiliation, is extremely important. And it means that guilds are going to get built inside of nodes instead of the guilds being the most important. You have different types of nodes, or depending on the type of node, different perks. Yeah, absolutely. I think Ashes of Creation has a lot of really cool ideas. I've been, I keep track of their development because I do want to play that game. But there are definitely some issues that I'm seeing, some cracks that I don't know if they're ever going to get fixed because their entire idea behind the economy seems to be... It seems like they don't really know what they want to do with the economy of New World. And so they've tried some things with this recent Phase 3 drop that have just been a massive fucking failure. I mean, they just totally shit the bed. So we'll see if they're able to recover that. We'll see if they're able to find a good way to do their economy. Because right now, their crafting system and their economy system and their gathering system is all really, really bad. So, I don't know. I don't know if that game is ever actually going to live up to what it wants to be. Unfortunately. But yeah, I am very excited. I do think that Ashes of Creation has the potential to be a really, really good game. Right. Give me an equipment selection chest. I hate this game. but it hates me first, so I don't care. Probably not all the hype for it is dying out since they announced it super fucking early. Personally, I think game devs need to stop hinting, teasing, or announcing games unless they're 100% within 2 years of releasing at most. Yeah, I mean, they were trying something new. They were trying a really, really open development. So they knew going in, and a lot of people knew going in. Um, a lot of people knew going in. Yeah, but you're not a high CP yet, are you? What's your CP now? Are you all the way to 6K? But they knew going in and stuff that that was going to happen. Okay, yeah, of course you only got 0.2%. The fact that you got more than me and you're 2,000 CP less than me is hilarious. I'm going to actually leave the group, Nemanja. You didn't let me die? I don't think I could have died if I'd have tried. Because I'm going to do some Battlegrounds here, and you can't come with me. But if you need some help, like if you need a tank for a random something or other, let me know. We did, Damien. We left the old server. The new fresh start servers completely died. We were sitting in queues for hours and hours and hours, trying to get groups and stuff for content. And then we were wiping, and then people would leave, and then we'd sit in queues for hours and hours and hours. We just could not get any content done. It took us 3 days. We didn't accomplish a single thing. Yeah, they're totally dead. So we came back to the legacy servers and started new characters. Well, we jumped on our old characters on the old legacy server that we were on and just hyper boosted those. We're on adrenaline. All right. Well, I think it's Battlegrounds time, y'all. Let me check real quick and see where my old character is. If you made a character on the same server as me before, then your character's on adrenaline as well. So I actually hit, and I've been sharing a screenshot on Reddit and stuff and getting a ton of hate. But I got 10,000 points in a battleground yesterday without doing a single point of damage. Third place. So that's my second third place yesterday. And I got 10,000 points, which is my highest score so far. I captured 11 points in that game yesterday. So we're going to do some more of that because it's hella fun. I think I saw the video or something showing up in my yeah. So that's a different game, absolutely. But yeah, so that the game that I'm talking about where I got 10,000 points, is the game immediately following the game in that video that I put out. I went through all missions with my skills level 1, totally forgot about it. Yeah, I did the same thing, Namanja. I was so much better prepared this time that when I got to that sticking point that I was at last time, I was just like beating everything's ass. So I didn't even level up my skills like I did last time. It was so much easier the second time around. I loved it. Oh shit. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. We're on the blue team. And this is what we're gonna do. US East, my character's on Snowburn, on US West on Moonstone. Well, we're on East. Yeah, we're on East Adrenaline. All of the legacy servers share queues. You can't like party and stuff across servers, but they do share queues. So you will be in the same position on Snowburn as you would be in Adrenaline. Where, you know, the auction houses are shared, the queues are shared, all that stuff. So you'll be able to get all of the content done. But that's true. You cannot group with us. That is accurate. But I just want to make sure you have all of the available information. Because you know me, I have a tendency to abandon games and go do other things. So I don't want you to come over here and then, you know, something happen. If you have other friends on that other server or something like that, you know. So my Stoneburn character is level 44. I never reached endgame. Yeah, I mean, it won't take you very long at all. So something I want to tell you all a little bit about this Battlegrounds thing. Something I was learning last night as I was playing is if you look, if you watch me die, if you look up here, you'll see that these have multipliers above them. So that's times 2, times 3, times 3, times 2. And the one in the middle is actually times 4. So that's the multiplier to any points that you earn. So that goes for kills, that goes for assists, that goes for breaking boxes, that goes for all of that stuff. And so those are the multipliers that you get for doing things. I mean, look at you, dude. You don't even matter. Those guys are dumb. We're getting cooked. The other team is much more organized than we are. Yeah, so it's for all things. I saw a person yesterday got 58 kills and 50 assists and got less points than somebody with 28 kills and 13 assists because our team wasn't keeping the points captured. So everything that you do gets multiplied by those values. Every box you break, every power up you pick up. So if you don't have at least 3 of the objectives captured, then anything you do to earn points, any kills you get, any boxes you break, anything, you're doing it like a huge deficit. And you can see my team is too busy fighting right now, right? They're down here in this lower corner trying to fight and kill people and push them off of our spawn. But that's not doing any good, right? Because every kill you get there is completely worthless. You have to get off spawn, you have to go to the capture points, and you have to start capturing things, right? Force those people to break out of their huge clump down there by our spawn, force them to have to spread out and fight us in smaller groups while we run around capturing points, and then turn around and try and kill them. Because right now, if they fight us at our spawn, right, they're earning tons and tons and tons of points for doing that. And we're not gaining anything. You know, if we kill them, we've got a 2 and a 3 now, but they've got a 2, 3, and 4. So they're getting almost double points per kill because they've got this 4 right now. So we have ×5 and they have ×9. So their kills are worth huge amounts versus ours. Every time they break a box, it's worth almost twice as much. Every power up they get, almost twice as much. And so it doesn't matter, right? We could double their kills and still barely win. Now, this group that we're playing against seems to be like a full vanguard. They're extremely strong. This is completely unbalanced as far as the team compositions are concerned. And it's because they allow people to queue into the same queue with a full team or solo. So if you get unlucky and you end up against, you know, a couple of full teams, but all you have is a bunch of mismatched solos, then you're just going to get shit on. Which is why I'm pretty excited for the ranked version to be coming out soon. Oh, we captured that. Okay, no point in staying there. Yeah, there's some super strong people in here. Same thing happens in New World OPRs. One game, you are good, and you have a close win. Next game, you're suddenly being farmed at spawn. Yeah. Yeah, OPR. So OPR should have been this. The problem with OPR in New World is that it's too linear, right? So in this one, you have there's lots of distance between the points, but also the points aren't linear. The objectives aren't linear. And so you're not just getting ball of people smashing into ball of people. And that's what makes this game mode specifically super entertaining. Because you can get out here, you can get, you know, 1-on-1 fights, you can get 2-on-3 fights, you can get all of this other stuff. And so OPR is basically a MOBA, right? It's basically League of Legends. But they took the idea behind League of Legends, and then instead of realizing that the 3 lanes of League of Legends is what made that game mode so dynamic and so interesting, they decided that they wanted to break it down to a single lane, and that was going to be good enough to be just as good a system. And it's not. You can't have a single lane right like that. You need to break it up. And that's what this does, right? It creates sort of a 3-lane system. And you have, you know, these back door routes, and you have all of this other stuff. Let's see if I can capture this while these people are beating on me. Probably not. Okay. Run away. Yeah, that was a blowout. I got ranked 34 with only 600 points, which is impressive. But you'll take a look and see here. Yeah, so the top 15 people were on the other team, which means that they just had all of the power. There was nobody on my team who could compete at all. But you'll notice that the top people in these things are never picking up spots. They're never capturing. Of course, there weren't very many captures that happened this time around because the game was such a blowout. We never got around to actually getting any captures. But capturing is the most important part of the Battlegrounds. 100% full stop. If you're trying to earn points and you haven't captured locations yet, then you are actively hurting your team. And if you're a tank, your entire job is capturing. Because, except in extreme situations like that situation right there, I have the ability against normal people to go over there and just stand there and cap while I'm being attacked. Same thing happens in... Oh, we already saw that. Never mind. So what I'm really looking forward to with New World, Damien, is they now have 2 OPR maps, and they're talking about adding a third. I think it's on their roadmap. And that's really important to me because OPR is what wars should have been. Because in wars, so if you look at wars in New World, because of the time to kill in New World is a little higher, the control points in wars in New World are too close. OPR has definitely gotten better since last time you played. There's new maps. There's multiple ways to do backdoors instead of just meeting in the middle. Plus, you have your non-PvPers who can still contribute greatly by farming materials, upgrading capture points. Yeah, absolutely, Damien. If they ever give OPR multiple lanes, OPR will be one of, if not the best, small scale or medium scale PvP system in any MMO, hands down. Because the capture points, like you said, they have, they have control points, they have siege points, they have stuff like that. That's super, super cool. So it gives you some value in holding a point, and it gives you the ability to hold a point much more securely with much fewer people, right? So there's quite a bit of strategy there to getting a point and holding it and then making other fights lopsided, right? So if I can hold with 2 people and some siege engines versus 4 people trying to attack, then that means somewhere else in the world we have a 2-player advantage, and that's huge. So that adds tons of strategy to it. But the problem is that the time to kill in New World is fairly long, and the speed that you travel in New World, especially now that we have mounts, is really, really fast. So the OPR map is too small. So you need to make the map about twice as big as it is, and then you need to give it multiple lanes. Even if it's just 2 lanes, that would be fine, because then there's strategy to your personnel allocation, right? Where are people going and what are people doing? And if you have a really strong team, then they can sort of be on their own somewhere. And then I think you should get a ranked version of OPR. Like we have, we're getting a ranked version of the Battlegrounds here. And I think a ranked version of OPR, right? Give the guild something to do. Make 2 or 3 teams for your OPR so that you can go in as a guild, or even do OPR guild wars, where, you go in guild versus guild or whatever, and you sign up as a guild to go into the OPR against another actual guild. And let's, make some really, really competitive OPR stuff, because the war Wars are broken. Wars are trash. They're too close together. The capture points are too close together. Capturing, the balance of capturing timers and stuff is all wrong. The castle siege mechanic is really, really lopsided. It's not in a good spot, and there needs to be a significant overhaul. All the maps are the same, right? It boggles my mind why all of the maps are the same flat garbage when you have such beautifully constructed environments, and all of those environments in New World are so different. And then in every single one of those environments, you just have this flat bit of land that has the same trees and the same, the same structure for the keep that you're fighting or trying to take over, and just everything is the same. Like, how, when that was your main draw for the game, when that was like the whole point of the game was wars and taking over areas, and then you just made them all the same, which blows my fucking mind right out of my skull. Right? You should have wars that happen inside of caves. You should have wars that happen on top of cliffs. You should have wars that happen in meadows, right? You've got Windsward. It's basically a giant meadow. That should be the only one that's flat. And so just a huge overhaul needs to happen on wars in New World for them to be even remotely good. Yeah, so focus on OPR, right? Let's get that in a good spot. Let's get some cool modes for that. Let's get some ranked mode for that. And I'm down. I'm in. Let's do it. But as things stand right now, a lot of the systems in New World are in sort of a proof of concept state. The new arena maps are cool too. So I don't really play a lot of arena, but I like that they have that in there. And definitely arena maps need to be a thing. Because again, you have lots of different players, right? Muskets and bows and fire staves and tanks and all that stuff are all good in different environments. And so if you have an environment that's really open and flat, your musket players rule. If you have an environment that's really closed with lots of tight corners, then your melee and your tanks rule. If you have, somewhere with lots of elevation or something like that, then again, your ranged is going to rule. There is so much to what the environment allows that if you don't pay attention to that stuff, then you just end up creating this really lopsided, imbalanced system, and you can't balance it by changing the numbers, right? If you've got a wide open flat thing and you've got a musket that has no range limit, then it doesn't matter how hard you nerf the numbers on the musket still wins because it can just see you from the other side of the map and start shooting. So you can't nerf musket hard enough to make it fair in that situation. So you have to have dynamic and interesting environments that allow for, people to hop from cover to cover and close distance on muskets. You have to have objectives that are inside places so muskets can't just control every objective, right? Somebody's got to go in and push that tank off of that objective inside that cave where you have to be face to face with that person, right? Because that's the only place where that tank is going to have real value. And you have to create those environments or you end up with people who just don't have any value. I hit all of the wrong buttons there. I was trying to activate a bunch of skills. I activated all the wrong skills. We got somebody a-coming. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I fought a man in Reno just to watch him die. We don't have the middle point. Are we anywhere near collecting the middle point? Yeah, we're going to get the middle point. Okay. I don't care about you. Okay, see, now I'm on the team that's winning. Oh, that person hits hard. Fuck me. Yes, that was Folsom Prison. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that train a-comin', I hang my head and cry. I love Home Free's version of that song. You know, I don't know who that is, and I don't think I've ever heard that version. Yeah, but we're winning right now, which means all of these things are worth lots more points. You see, I just pulled a 90 there. All your kills are worth more points. And so this is where I think a lot of DPS are fucking up, is I think a lot of DPS players are starting to notice the point values of a lot of these different things. And so they're trying to gain points that way. And their best path to lots of points is kills, right? If you're a DPS, then you should be killing motherfuckers, not running around breaking boxes. But I can't kill anybody, right? I'm not going to win any of these fights because I just don't have the power. I'm super low combat power, but also I'm a tank. Like, that's not how that works. I go places and I pull people off, right? So every time I go over here and I try and capture one of these zones, multiple people leave the big fight and come after me. And so that's what I can do to benefit that fight, is I can create necessity for people to go somewhere else. And your DPSs can't really support in that same way, because only one person needs to go over and fight them because they'll just die, right? They're glass cannons. So, but I can just absorb a bunch of people's time. That person silenced me? Yeah, they silenced me. I'm gonna gather up these these things here. Oop, now I'm feared. Running around like a nerd. I'm not even gonna fight these people. Nice, that person bought me a little time there. Oh, the person that was fighting them didn't even notice. What a nerd. Nice, I'm gonna get another capture here. Boom shakalaka. Oh yeah, you let me just have all those points, didn't you? That was dumb. He broke those boxes and then didn't take the points. That was a bad move. Yeah, there's 120 points. So we've got 6, 10. We've got a times 12 multiplier. So that should have only been worth 10 points. And instead, I got 120 points for it. So, yeah, there's another 120. Should have only been worth 10. 24 should have only been worth 2. So you're multiplying your point values. And at the end of this game, we're going to go take a look at some of our kill numbers versus the enemy kill numbers. And you're going to see that my team is going to get significantly more points for fewer kills than the enemy team, because we have all of the locations, and we've had a lot of the locations for a lot of the time in this fight. Okay, they've taken over 2 locations, so I'm only getting 6 points now instead of the 12 I should be getting. Somebody's taken this one back over, so I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to go try and get this other times 3. Because we want those, you know, that's an extra times 6 that we just don't have right now. throw off all of my defensive skills. All these people are trying to kill me. I've got an ally who's healing me. Boom, we capture that point, we run away. I don't give a shit about that fight. Oops, somebody left a good point grab there. Okay, I got killed. Home Free is an a cappella group similar to Pentatonics. Voice play is another good one. Ooh, nice. I love a cappella music. I love a cappella music so much, it's not even funny. Okay, we've lost the one in the center. The one in the center is the most important. It's a ×4. Oh, somebody already got it back. Nice. So let's go get some points right over here. Boom. Points, points, points. Yeah, so we're gaining 18 there. That should have only been worth 2. Because we've got a ×9 right now. So we lost the far one again. So we'll probably go back after that one. But, I mean, you'll see I do basically no damage, right? I get punched in the face a lot. I capture points. We've captured another point there. My team is doing a really good job of keeping points captured. There's been a lot of backcaps, right? There's been a lot of capturing going on. And so my team is doing a good job of keeping that happening. The other thing you have to do is you have to keep moving, right? If you get into a protracted fight in this mode, you have a really hard time earning points because you can't earn points unless there's something to earn points from, right? You have to be breaking boxes, you have to be killing people, you have to be capturing points. And so if you're just standing protecting the same objective, then you're not really earning points because objectives don't earn points over time. Boom, rank 8. No kills, no assists, barely any damage, 700 damage. But I took 130,000 and I healed 18,000 and I captured 4 points. And if you look, right, you'll see the top 8 people are on my team. So I'm the 8th. But you'll see 2 people in the top 8 captured points. I captured twice as many points as the top 7 people in this game. And that means that I was multiplying all of these scores. So let's take a look at some kill totals. This person got 13 kills and 12 assists. But they were beat by somebody who got 12 kills and 15 assists, right? By about 1,000 points, which is about 20% of their point total. Even though this person blew up more boxes, right? And I mean, they got pretty close in kills and assists. There's a little disparity here. This person has 2 more total kills and assists than this person, and this person has 13 extra boxes. So I think these scores are fairly close. But this person's points were pulled when we had more capture points, and this person's points were pulled when they had fewer. And you could see, I mean, the contribution. This person did more damage. This person took more damage. This person healed more damage. So this person beat this person in almost every category. And then ended up losing. Here's a person, right? 11 kills, 9 assists, 40 barrels broken. Beat this person with 13, 12, and 20. Here's somebody, okay, so here's another person that was doing like me, breaking lots of boxes, 103 boxes broken, but they also got 4 kills. So this is a DPS who understands that breaking boxes is important. But all I did was break 88 boxes this time and capture 4 points. And I beat this person that was a part of 25 kills. They did 400,000 damage. I did 700. And I have a higher score than they do. So, yeah, I mean, if your only goal, if you come in here and the only path that you are taking to victory is trying to kill the other team, then you are losing. 100% of the time, every time. Even as a DPS, if you don't have the capture points, then kills don't mean anything. Because you're getting an X1 on your multiplier. And at X1, I think kills are worth 50 points base. And then, you know, all of your multipliers. So if you have your closest location, it's a ×2 multiplier. So you get 50 times 2, you get 100 points. If you have your 2 closest, you get a total of times 5 multiplier. So you get 250 points. But if you have your 2 closest and the middle, then every one of your kills is worth 450 points. Making me think about making a tank. I mean, tanks is super fun. This is the first time there's ever been an objective-based system like this that gave a way for tanks to earn lots of points, right? The boxes, breaking boxes and picking up power-ups is such a great resource for tanks to really show the value that they're bringing to the table. Because normally, you know, if you get into a game mode like this, PvP game modes are really hard for tank characters because you can't make people attack you. There's no way to make that happen because, you know, in a system where kills are where you get most of your points, like this system is, the extra time it takes to kill a tank isn't worth the points anymore, right? You get less points per time from trying to kill me than you do from trying to kill the 2 DPSs standing behind me. And it's not like I can stop you from killing them because I can't make your damage hit me instead. So tanking is really, really difficult in PvP because either you need to be a CC bot or you need to be just capturing objectives all the time, because those are the 2 places where you can have value. And so these boxes, these power-ups, are a really great way, I think, for tanks to really express the value they're bringing to the table. Now, the only thing that doesn't multiply in Battlegrounds is you always get 500 points for capturing an objective, no matter what the objective is. CC bot with a pocket healer like me in New World, absolutely. If there's an objective, then you can get a lot of value being a tank by being on the objective, right? Because you can't get kicked off the objective nearly as easily. And so that's really valuable. But that value doesn't usually get expressed in score. There are very, very few PvP systems that properly express the score values that a tank is bringing to the table. And it's why so many people in PvP focus so hard on DPS and their kill numbers. And it's because they see that number go up, they see that they're getting rank 1, and they think to themselves, oh, I was the best in the game. They don't realize that the, 4 places that I captured, giving them those point multipliers, multiplied their score by, times 6. If I cap the 2 times 3s, and then you kill somebody, 5/6 of your score technically belongs to me, right? Because if you killed that person and those caps weren't there, you didn't earn any of those points, right? All you did was get 50 points, and then I multiplied your score for you. And so, there's this really, really distorted way of giving out points. And I think Throne and Liberty is doing a good job of undistorting that, right? Because absolutely, if you didn't kill that person, then there were no points to multiply. So I'm fine with you getting those points as long as there's some way for me to express my value. And there is now, right? I run around, I kill boxes, I get power-ups, and my points are also directly related to how many captures I've gotten. And so it's, if I'm not paying attention to the strategy, right? If I'm not going and capturing the points when they need to be captured, and I'm just running around killing boxes, I also won't get any points. So I have to be objective focused. I think it's a really good system. I think Battlegrounds is in a great place. There's probably a little bit of unbalance as far as, some of the DPS classes probably need a balancing pass. Some of them are super strong, some of them are super weak. You need to take another look at your CC, right? Your sleeps, your stuns, your stuff like that. You actually need to have... Didn't they just nerf orbs? I think they're about to nerf orbs. I don't think they have yet, but I think they're about to. But you actually need to have a good variety of CC in Battlegrounds, because I'm going to be taking a lot of collision resist and sun resist, but you could still sleep me, for example, to get me off of the point if I'm capturing it, because you're not, especially when I'm geared up, you're not going to kill me before I capture the point with anything less than like 6 or 7 really good DPSs. So I'm going to get that capture. They will just one abilities, so you can't do like 20 million damage. Yeah, fucking orbs are crazy right now, dude. I love orb. I love orb for defenses. My my skill that I'm using here, this is like my super powerful skill that I'm using. My ultimate skill, but it has a crazy refresh time. Right, it's only a 14-second cooldown, but it puts these little glowy things on me. And if you hit me, then it absorbs one of those glowy things and heals me. And then it heals me more the less health I have. So if I'm below 25% health and I trigger this, then it heals me way, way more. So I'm running around, right? I'm shielding, I'm popping all my different shields, I'm doing my thing. And then people are hitting me and taking me down, and then I do this and I block, and I take basically no damage during that block time, and they eat up all of these little orbs, and they just heal me like all the way to full. It's stupid. It's real stupid, and they last a super long time. I need to start using this ability too. I fucking love orb, dude. It's so much fun. Orb tanking is the best tanking. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Like orb more than crossbow. Yeah. Well, orb is really intricate. And because it's really intricate, especially from a DPS perspective, because you're trying to, you're trying to get a bunch of orbs up, and then you're trying to use all the resonance effects, and then you're trying to explode them all, and then you're trying to get more orbs up again. And, there's some really good timing and stuff to orb as far as damage is concerned. I think that Sword Shield Orb could actually be a really good bruiser as well. So I'm taking it as almost exclusively tank. Expo Orb is the one that I keep seeing videos on, where you can summon 3 orbs, and then there's 2 skills that you can just nonstop spam, do 10 mil damage in like 1 minute or whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, so when I was playing my orb before, those were the skills I was using. Was let's go back in here and look. So this skill right here, Summon Constellation, is the one that summons 3 orbs. And then this skill here, Stellar Dash, is the one that shoots from these orbs. So it has a resonance effect. The orb also, so any orbs you have also launch projectiles when you lose Stellar Dash. So you can drop 3 orbs and then start launching 4 projectiles that do massive amounts of damage. And then you can blow them all up with Star Destroyer. You have the Sword Slash move, Void Slash, which has a resonance effect. So you can use this and then use your resonance effect and then blow them all up to do tons of burst damage. But yeah, the orbs are, freaking cool. Freaking cool. But there's a difference. So you have resonance effects, which allow the orbs to stay. And then you have destruction effects, which destroy the orbs to do things. So you want to summon the orbs, you want to use all of your resonance effects, and then you want to destroy them before their timers run out, and then you want to summon more. A lot of the resonance effects will also extend the duration of the orbs. So you can keep them going longer and use more skills. But it's definitely the most difficult to use weapon in the game. Especially in PvE, it's not so hard, right? Because you can set everything up fairly easy. Bosses are pretty static. There's not a lot of emergent things happening. You can kind of count on bosses to be doing certain things at certain times. But in PvP, that's not the case. And so you might summon your orbs and then you might get pushed off of your location. So you can't use those orbs anymore. So there's a lot more, knowledge and stuff that goes into trying to use such an intricate system in PvP, which I think is good. But they are definitely too powerful right now. What I find super funny is I posted about my Battleground strategy on Reddit yesterday, and I got ratioed so fucking hard. It's not even funny. I got so much hate for saying that I got third place and that I scored 10,000 points without doing a single DPS. Like, like so much hate. People were like, "This isn't how you play the game. You're hurting your team. How is your team ever supposed to win? You're not doing what you should be doing. You should be capping more. You're obviously not even in the fights. You're just running away from fights. Blah 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 blah." They were so angry. It was hilarious. Despite the fact that I am easily one of the biggest contributors to my team's victories. And that was when I showed people that I had 11 caps, right? I was getting hate for capturing 11 points, for capturing easy points. They're like, well, you should have left somebody else to go capture the easy points and you should have captured the hard ones. Like, what are you talking about? I was having a really good time on Reddit last night. It was entertaining the shit out of me. Entertaining the shit out of me. My response to that would be it's an objective based game mode. The people that just clump and fight are more useless. Oh, well, I mean, that's what I told him. Absolutely, 100%. And I don't, obviously, those people don't understand how the game mode works. And so, of course, they have a distorted view of my participation. And so, those people's opinions don't matter. I just think it's hilarious that I got negative votes for getting third place. Like that really goes to show how bad people are at this game mode and how little they understand about how it actually functions. That more people thought that I was being a detriment to my team than thought that I was having a positive effect on my overall team is really, really telling. There is a lot of room in the PvP battlegrounds for people to come up with good strategies and to really have an impact on the fights, because there are a lot of people who are just face rolling their keyboards in the middle, trying to take over the middle point and trying to get kills. And they're just face rolling on their keyboards over and over again. And they're getting a lot of kills. I mean, like I said, I lost a match yesterday where somebody on my team had 58 kills and 50 assists, and they were second place. They lost their rank to somebody who had half as many kills and a quarter as many assists as them. because they didn't, and they were obviously one of the strongest players in the game, right? Because they got 58 freaking kills. So if they had just moved around a little bit, gone to where the objectives are, killed some people who were defending some of the points so that people could capture those points, they would have won that game. They lost that game for themselves by focusing too hard on just killing people and not focusing enough on the objectives. I had 4 captures in that game, but I could have had, half a dozen or more if that person had been around to help me fight off people. And there's definitely going to be some nuance to this strategy too, right? Like it's not just going to be always go after objectives before going after points. That's the basis, right? That's the baseline of the strategy. But there are going to be lots of exceptions to that rule. For example, if you're on your way to go capture a point and you come across somebody who's going to back cap the point you just came from, then it's pretty much equally valuable to kill that person as it is to just keep going and capture the point. Because by the time you capture the point that you're going to, that person is going to capture the point you just left. And so now, you're a zero sum, right? You cancel each other out. And so maybe stopping and fighting that person, or throwing that person off an edge or something like that real quick, or if you're in a team, letting people know that they're trying to cap. So a lot of situational awareness, right? If you're on your own, then maybe you need to stop and fight. But if you're not on your own, if there's other teammates behind you, maybe some of them stop and fight and you keep going. Or if there's somebody ahead of you, maybe you stop and fight so they can keep going, right? There's going to be a lot of caveats. But the baseline of the strategy always has to be capture, you capture points. So you capture objectives, then you collect points, then you evade death. So if you don't go into fights where you're outmatched, right? Because that's just giving points to the other team, and it's moving you out of the fight for a small period of time. So capture objective, collect points, evade death. And if you can do those 3 things in that order, you will be extremely valuable to your team. And collecting points can mean getting kills, or it can mean breaking boxes. That'll all depend on, your build and stuff. I can't kill anybody, so I collect power-ups. And if you're a DPS, capturing objectives might look a little different for you than it looks for me. Capturing an objective for you might just mean, defending a tank or something like that who's capturing an objective. That's fine. If you can get a couple of kills while a tank's standing there capturing the objective when they might have died, then that absolutely has just as much value as standing there holding the F key or hitting the F key and watching the little timer go up. But being there is important, because if you're not there and a bunch of the other teams show up, then I might not be able to capture the point. Whoops. Wrong button. Please work. Thank you. Yeah, we've got people coming from the other team. Nobody's here to defend, so I get CC'd off. They didn't stop and get their point either, though. There's just a big old fight in the middle here. So we're going to skip it. We're going to go try and capture an objective here. Whoops. I'm having trouble remembering what keys to press to do the things I want to do. They took ours. Now I'm taking theirs. Damn it. I need more CC resist. That is a function of my... even though we don't have a lot of points, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to get these. Because it means they can't. Okay, we've got some people here. I'm going to go back up and try and capture this point again since we've got people here. I don't have my weapon out. I've got the wrong weapon on. Nice. Good job. I do think I'm going to change my stat for this character. I'm going to just bum rush main story. I won't worry about side quests. Yeah, I think that's definitely the right way. For sure. Look at all these points. People are just leaving. Look at that. 240 points right there. Just fucking chilling. My team is really, really winning this one. But you saw the other team had a good strat early. They came in and took our point because we didn't do the strat right in the beginning. We didn't go after our points. You know, everybody just went to the middle to go do the fighting, assuming that it only took one person to capture the side points. But people are getting smarter and they're starting to realize that you can make it to the other team's side point. Okay, we need to go get this objective. Somebody on the other team took it. So we need to go over here. We need to take it back. Got an ally there who's fighting. You know, maybe I could help them. Probably I couldn't. So I'm not even going to try. Looks like they won that fight. Good for them. But somebody has to be doing this, right? If I hadn't gone and captured that point, then this fight drags on. I've seen things get turned around. Yesterday, I won a match that was really close, but at the end of the game, we got too focused on collecting points, and we actually lost all 5 of the objectives. But we only had 5,000 points left to get, and the other team had like 30,000 points to get. But they closed the gap on us. They almost caught up. And actually, it was that game where I captured 11 points. It was that same one. It was really, really close. They were within like 10,000. But we had been just beating their ass. And then we stopped going after the points. Even I did. And I was just running around collecting objectives, and they almost caught up. We definitely, that was our game to lose, and we almost lost it. So you're never really out as long as you're going after the objectives. Oh, now we've got all 5 locations. And so this is, the other team is doing the same thing that happened to me previously, where my team gets too focused on the kills. And so when we pushed them all the way back, they're just fighting right there at their entrance. And so even if they get kills on us, right, even if they push us a little bit and get some kills, those kills don't have any point effects for them. So you have to get off of that location, right? You have to push out a little bit from your home base and try and go capture some points and try and spread our team out. Because as it stands right now, we're just, all of our firepower is focused on you. Every time we get a kill, right, you run out of your entrance and we kill you, we're getting times 12. Yeah, we're getting times 12 points. So our team is getting 700 points every time they kill you. Nope, sorry, 600 points every time they kill you. And if you kill them, you're getting 100. So you have to get 6.1 times as many kills in order to win this fight at this point, if you don't go after capture points for objectives. There's nothing you can do about it. It's funny to me that your number of captures doesn't show up more prevalently on the screen. They've got your kills and assists and stuff on there, but your captures don't show up, and it's arguably a more important stat. But I got rank 7 there. And we're going to go look again. And we're going to see nobody captured points until me. And you're going to go, let's go look at, so here's somebody with 9 kills, 5 assists, and 11 barrels broken. So that's a 14 total. Here's a person with a 9 total, right? 3 kills, 6 assists. I don't even know if assists count for points. And 40 barrels broken with an extra 500 points compared to them. Here's a person with 1 kill, 5 assists, 29 boxes broken. And they almost have as many points as this person with 9 kills. Right, this person has 9 kills. Kills are worth 50 points. So 9 times 50 is 450. So this person, never had more than a times 3 on any of these kills. Here's a person with 3 kills, 3 assists, 15 boxes broken, 3,000 points. No captures. Which means that those 3 kills are worth a ridiculous amount of points. The most you can get is 700. So the most this person could have gotten was 2,100 from all of these kills. They likely only got, the most they can be worth is 600. So they could have only gotten 1,800. So they got really lucky on the boxes they broke open. And they got really lucky. They killed at really good times. And then here's me. 0 kills, 0 assists, 400 damage dealt, 6,400 points. This person gets it. 112 boxes killed. It's all about the points, though, or it's all about the capture objectives, though. Gotta get those multipliers. Hey, we won a couple of matches there, so we've got a couple of victory boxes. Let's see what we get here. Give me something good. Give me another piece of my set. Damn. Earrings of the Winged Tyrant. Wisdom, dexterity, front endurance, side endurance. And then dex, wisdom, magic evasion, movement speed. Probably neither of those are going to be terribly useful. I don't really know what jewelries people are looking for. Sorry, let's go in and let's trigger another one of these. What's this one? Strength protection. Sorry, strength. I can't talk. Hey, we got into this one super quick. This is so much fun. I really, really want to find a 6-person static for Battlegrounds. Because this is very much like Alliance Wars, and I miss so much playing with my buddies in Alliance Wars and Guild Wars. We used to just tear shit up. So I think it'll be super fun to get a team, just a 6-person team, and really tear up some Battlegrounds. This is definitely the most fun game mode in this game right now. By a magnitude of 10. Oh, look, somebody's putting markers on me. I mean, I'm in for it, Damien. I'm in for it. We'll get together on weekends when people have some time to play. This mode is so good. I mean, it's going to need some tweaks, right? The map is a little small. I think if the map was a little bigger, there'd be more opportunity for people to catch up. I do need to go and look into how to use these morph stones, because there's definitely something to getting these golem morphs and going out and getting stuff done. So those are based on some of those really high point value things that I get. Give you some sort of energy or something you need to open these morph stones. So I need to learn a little bit about that, I think. But yeah, I mean, a couple of tweaks to the game, a couple of tweaks to the combat balance, and just a little more work, maybe some additional maps so that we're not always playing on the same map. And I think this could easily be the single best PvP mode that has probably ever existed. Oh, this person knows what's up. Yeah, this person knows what's up. Should still let me do it, though, because I have the ability to tank. That's something you're just never going to really get away from, though. Is when you're in these solo situations, you're just always going to have people who are looking out for their scores. And that's fine. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, too. Is just looking out for my score. So, who am I to say that you shouldn't just look out for your score? We're not getting the middle one yet. I am going to try and take the enemy boxes here, because that's important. My team is in a fight here. I'm not going to help them because I can't really do anything. Oh, yep, the other team has taken the boxes. Damn, I wanted to get those. And then we're going to go for the middle one, because right now, we don't have the middle. Oh, we do have the middle. Okay, we're going back to ours then. We're going to go try and take our position back here. Get this ×3 again, because that'll make everything really worth, right? That gives us a ×10, ×12. If we can get ours back. You're not doing anything. Don't stand here. I've got this one. I mean, I appreciate the help, right? They pushed that guy off of me, and I wouldn't have been able to get this without him. But now you've got to be moving. You always have to be on the move. Because if you're standing still protecting a point, you're not earning any points. You want to be Want to be earning. I mean, we had 4 people there. I'm really surprised that they didn't push and capture any other points during that whole time. Because we had 4 people just standing on that point capturing it, which is crazy. Definitely looks like people are starting to catch on, though. There's a lot more people running around collecting boxes now, especially when you're in a match and you're winning. So this is one of those snowball effects. If your team is winning, if your team has more of the capture points, then gathering up points, collecting boxes and stuff is insanely important. This person was just standing there, not even attempting to assist in that fight so that they could take it over when I got bumped. Okay, we're going to take all these boxes down here for sure. Oh, got killed. Yeah, so our team, we were running around, we were gathering up boxes, that was good. But we've lost a couple of objectives now because the other team went and picked these up. Our team got too comfortable, right? Our point values were too high. And we were doing really good. And so we got really comfortable. We stopped making sure that the objectives were under control. And we let some people swoop in and take a couple. So now we need to go and get those objectives back, or they're going to catch up. Okay, we already got a person catching there. Good. And it looks like that one is just like a huge point of contention right now. I'm not going to be able to do much over there. And if the fight is over there, that's fine since we have all of the other locations right now. I'm going to go try and capture this one and maybe try and get a little cheeky here. Nope. We got too many people. If this person doesn't have a lot of DPS or... Yeah, they've got a collision. Hey, good job. We got this one. Nice. Good work, y'all. Yeah, my team that I'm on this time is... It's not necessarily that they're a lot stronger than the other team. They do seem to be physically stronger. But it also has a lot to do with they seem to know how the game works better. I can't collision that person, so I couldn't stop them from capping that. But our team is already back on the cap. Good deal. Let's go check on this location over here. See if all these boxes, yeah. We got all our boxes here. Nice. Very good. Let's go back into the back here. We've got boxes back here a lot. Nice, lots of points. We still own basically everything. So no point in worrying about trying to cap anything or anything like that. Yeah, you're not wrong, Damien. Don't stop moving. Sorry. I'm not reading a ton of chat. This game, while we're winning very handily, has actually felt a lot closer than it's been. But boom, rank 12. And this is all happening, right? I'm rank 12 right now, but I have 6k CP. So a lot of the people that are on my team, or on the other team, oops, I forgot to check the stats there, are significantly higher CP than me, right? I'm as low as you can be, and I'm getting, top 33%, right? I've been in the top 10 to 15 every game. What is this here? Steel Juggernaut. Nice. That's another piece of my gear. Now we have 2 pieces of our set, which is crazy good. I think we can go ahead and equip it. We're going to lose. Let's see. If we equip this without the levels, we're 25 down. We'll gain 6 levels. Even if those levels are only worth 5, we go back up above 6k. So we're going to enhance this. You getting gear upgrades from the Battlegrounds? Yeah, you do get gear upgrades. So here's how this works. I'll show you real quick, Damien. In your Battlegrounds, every week, you can earn 800 coins, and you can earn 10 of these victory rewards. So you'll see here, I've got actually 871 out of 800 coins. So you get 40 coins for a win, and you get 80 coins. You get 40 coins for a loss. You get 80 coins for a win. And then if you haven't won 10 times yet, you get these rewards right here. And so I was at 791 coins, and then I won, and I got 80 coins. And so it actually allowed me to exceed my 800 limit. So this is kind of a best case scenario here. And so these coins are spent at the coin merchant, who you can find in town. Let me go show you. And they have some dailies and weeklies that you can buy that will also give you gear upgrades. So once you win 10 times and have 800 plus points, you're done with BGs until the reset. You can be done with BGs until the reset, yes. You won't be able to earn any more rewards if you continue to play beyond that point. Now, there is a ranked mode coming, and I don't know exactly what the rewards for being high rank is going to be, but I imagine that's what you're going to do. If you want to spend more time in BGs beyond just those victories, then you'll be trying to get higher ranks for what I'm sure will be more rewards. But then these combat coins, which I have 380 of now, you have a daily tier 3 equipment box you can buy. You have 10 of these weekly adventure coins of fortitude, which can be used to craft tier 3 gear. And then you have 3 of these weekly that you can buy for 210. So you want to buy this tier 3 box every day first. And then you want to buy these 10 adventure coins of fortitude so you can craft what you choose. And then any extra coins that you have left over, you spend on these boxes. Because you can get the weekly. So you can't get all of these dailies and all of these weeklies because these are 90 and you can get 7 of them. So this is 630 coins right here. And then this is another 100 coins. So 730 out of your 800 coins are already spent every week just on your 2 most important things. Now, if you don't play every day, so you don't get to get all of these for a week, then you can buy a couple of these to supplement. And you'll see I've already done that. I bought 1. But now I've got 2 more dailies, right? Today's Monday. So yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday before the weekly reset, Thursday, first thing in the morning, I'll be able to buy these. So I need to keep 180 coins, which means I'm only going to have 200 coins, which means I can't quite buy one of these again this week. So I'm going to save those extra coins and I'm just going to buy these. But I got And then the other thing is eventually you'll get all of your gear maxed out, and then you'll have 500 coins that you can spend here on runes. You'll have the obsidian pieces. I don't know exactly what they do. You do have some PvP gear that you can buy here. These have specifically PvP stats, right? This is PvP melee heavy attack chance, PvP heavy attack evasion, PvP ranged hit chance, PvP magic heavy attack chance. So I don't think these have any value. You could only buy them twice monthly, and they're 3,000 coins. That's way too expensive. This right here, you need 100 to make a weapon, and these cost 10. So this is only 1,000 coins to make an item, and it takes 10 weeks. So it's a little slower, but it's much less cost to make an item doing this.
Any questions? Just let me know.
But yeah, so let's go in here. Let's do equipment enchanting. We've got our new Juggernaut boots, which you'll see, I already have the Juggernaut shoes, so when I equip these, I'm going to get a bonus 2,500 HP. They're going to give me Fortitude, Perception, Damage Reduction, and Ranged Endurance, which will be great. So we're going to throw those in there. Oh, sorry, we need to be doing transfer. We're going to throw our old pants in here, and that's going to give us 6 levels, right? We're going to go straight to level 6 here. And then it'll also give us 1,320 blessings, which will give us guaranteed we'll be able to use 2 epic tier 2 items to upgrade a couple of these. Oh, this is also debuff duration reduction. That's nice. So we'll be able to use tier 2 items to get 3 of our bonuses almost guaranteed. We'll have a 94% chance for one of the bonuses, and we'll have a 100% chance for 2 of the other bonuses for our traits. So getting a fully traded item and putting it into your new item makes it a lot easier to upgrade this item. So we're going to transfer that. We are going to lose a little bit of combat power, because this is not as much combat power as our other pair of legs. So we're going to go into, we were at 6,050 combat power. And when we equip this, we're only at 6,005 because, less levels, less traits, all that stuff. So we lose a little bit of combat power, but ultimately I think we do get stronger. And we have a lot more upward mobility now. So we can start trading this, we can start trading this item. So I'm going to do the same thing to this item that I did to the last one. I'm going to put this in here, and I'm actually going to go ahead and choose. I'm going to use these unlock stones, and I'm going to unlock a couple of traits that I want. I have buff duration. I actually think I want buff duration more than I want debuff duration reduction, because buff duration counts for my shields, and that would mean my shields would last longer, and my heal effect would last longer. So I think I want to change this one just straight to buff duration. And then I'm going to get ranged endurance and melee endurance on it. Yeah, so let's convert those. And then let's go ahead and unlock what I want here. We want melee endurance. We're going to unlock that. Get our first level. We want ranged endurance. We're going to unlock that. Get our first level. Now I don't have the Lucent to buy any more pairs of pants with the stuff that I want. But now that we have those unlocked, we can use any pair of pants. So if we get tier 2s, for example, oh, this one had debuff duration. I could have leveled that up again. But that's fine. I don't really care about the debuff duration. But we could use any tier 2 epic pair of pants for a couple of those upgrades. And then we'll need to start using any tier 3 pair of pants that have the traits that I want to guarantee the upgrades. So yeah, now it's just a question of getting the specific traits that I want on some pieces. It is super complicated, Damien. That's absolutely true. And I am more than happy if at any point you're trying to do an upgrade and you're having some difficulty going down the most efficient path. You can hit me up on Discord or whatever. We'll do a screen share and I can walk you through it. So you'll automatically get, you won't even have to worry. You'll automatically get max trait, max level tier 2 epic equipment as part of the hyper boost. So you're going to get 6,000 gear score. You'll actually be able to get to about 6,100 with just the stuff that it gives you for free. So you don't have to worry until you get to the end game, you're covered. You just need to pick the right stuff. So something new that they've added since the last time you played, if we go into weapon mastery here, nope, wrong button. We go into skills and we go over to this right here. You'll see that there are now armor material effects for your weapons. And so my armor is made out of plate. That's what I'm wearing. Mithril is the heroic tier gear, the orange tier gear. But you have plate, leather, and cloth in your epic tier. And based on which type of equipment you're wearing, each piece gives these bonuses to your weapon. So for every piece of plate I have, I get plus 2% max health and 25 to all CC resist, which is why I'm in full plate gear, because I'm tanking. And then my orb also gives that. Now these give you these buffs always. It doesn't matter which one of your weapons is currently in your hand, you're always getting these buffs. So if you're trying to do DPS, you might want leather for cooldown speed, attack speed, or you might want cloth for attack range, shield health. That's more of a healer stat. Yeah, you have to upgrade your skills. You will get enough books as you go through the hyper boost so that you can absolutely max out every one of your skills, including this skill. You'll be able to max out all these skills, and you'll be able to max out a full set of passives. You won't be able to necessarily max out every skill, but you will be able to max out every skill you're using for one of your specs. So you'll have that. And I don't even know what the fuck a transcendent skill is. Oh, you maxed everything on the other server? Okay. Pink skills? Okay. But yeah, so maxing out skills is pretty easy as well. Really, the game is putting you in a position where you can identify a role, identify a spec. Oh, a guild thing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, this is the one that does the eclipse. Okay, so these are the ones for like guilds and kills and stuff like that. Got it. Got it. There you go. Anyway, back at it. Let's register up again. Let's get in here. Let's go run around and not take any damage again. And not deal any damage and capture a bunch of points and get some more wins. We're actually up a bunch of wins today. So I've played 15 battles now. We've had 6 victories and 9 defeats. But look at all of my points are from either healing or capturing points and breaking stuff. I have almost no points from kills and assists. And it's hilarious. I am also at some point going to have to go about, spending my tokens, doing the trials, stuff like that. Right now, this is the most entertaining thing to me. And so I've still got room for 35,000 abyssal tokens. I've still got room for double what I have here for these tokens. So I got days before I have to worry about this. Um, so, whenever I don't have to be worried about some of those other activities, this is just what I want to be doing with my time. I really enjoy the Battlegrounds. I think it is great content. And I am having a blast playing it. This game, honestly, to me, the open world PvP stuff, the guild versus guild stuff, is pretty lackluster. I imagine the castle siege is probably pretty fun. And there's some rewards to be had for like stopping the tax delivery and stuff. But I don't think this game is really a big GVG game anymore. Those big professional guilds that come in and try and body everybody and bully people off of resources and stuff just don't have the pull in this game anymore because there are too many game modes that we can play that are a lot of fun, that are extremely rewarding, that don't interact with those systems anymore. So those people are honestly getting really upset in Reddit and stuff like that because they're not there aren't as many people trying to contest them. So they're just not getting to have their fun bullying people and shit like that anymore. Because why would I go with a small guild and go and try and contest, a Dominion boss or something when I can just come over here and play fucking 24 versus 24? Like, why would I go get bodied and get no rewards when I can come over here and do this very rewarding, very fun activity instead? And I love it. Yeah, we're only getting 1 point. Nobody got our closest. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do a little sneaky link here. Nope, not sneaky enough. Fuck me. Let's see. Do y'all got the DPS? Yeah, I think they got the DPS. That sucks. How have we not captured our location over there yet? That's insane. Y'all are not gonna. Why are we standing here? We'll fight those dudes. No? Okay. Well. Come on, buddy. You got it. Yeah, we got him. How has this one still not been taken? What's going on over here? There we go. Holy shiznit. They got theirs back. They've got our other close one. We're not going there. See all of our people clustered down on our near side over there next to our exit. That point is only worth a ×2. So, like, it sucks to lose the objective right there next to your base, but it is the least valuable objective in the game. So going out of your way to stand there and try and fight over that one is ludicrous. Yeah, all the bosses do have PvE cycles. Sorry, I didn't see that, Damien. So you can absolutely just do the PvE bosses, and that's what I do. Now you get more rewards. There are more drops in the PvP bosses. So the guilds that do the PvP bosses end up getting their gear maxed out faster. But we're getting whooped. They already went and took this back. And they took our other one. Nice work. Nice work. Nice work. I'll do this all day, dude. Apparently, I'm not the only one. There's somebody on the other team just running back and forth, too. We got to keep these things captured, though. Because, oh, we got somebody else already capturing. If we don't keep these captured, then any work that our teammates do, any kills that they get or anything like that, just have no value. And nobody's trying to attack me for some reason while I capture these points, which is fine. Oh, lots of people. Come on, you can do it. Damn, almost. That was pretty close. Nobody else on my team is going after objectives, though. I'm going to get like 8 caps or 9 caps this time. And I bet you nobody else on my team gets a capture. Well, that's not true. I've already seen a couple people on my team get a capture or two, but I'm going to have more caps than the rest of my team combined, I think. My whole team went to go fight in the middle, and now we don't have either of these peripheral points. These 3 people are just keeping my team from earning points on this side over here, and everybody is just fighting in the middle. Like a bunch of literal clowns. If you don't have objectives, you cannot earn points. Kill everybody you want. Does not matter. I'm not going to make it. Bummer. And then they went and capped this one. What good is this doing? It's a ×2. You're giving up 2 ×3s for a ×2. Everybody thinks that all of these capture points are equal, and they're not. Now we've lost the center point. I guess we got a ×3 for it, though. That was worth. I don't care about you. They're obsessed with kills. We're going to lose this match. We should be absolutely dominating. Oh, that person fell through. Cool. We've got a lot of objectives. We're about to get the middle objective, so I'm going to start taking some points here. Right? We did the capture part. Now it's time to collect and evade. Everybody's fighting because they're dumb. I mean, the other team is fighting because they're dumb. Our team should absolutely be fighting right now because now you can get, 600 points or whatever for kills. And that's hella worth. We lost our close one, but that's fine. That's just a ×2. We lost the one right above us here. Let's go see if we can take that back. And then we'll run across. We'll try and go get that one. Hey, we took a bunch of points there. The team got together and got a bunch of points, and then we ended up got a bunch of objectives, sorry. And then got together and collected a bunch of points. That was a good job right there at the end. Rank 8. Booyah, 7 captures. Let's go take a peek here, though. I only got 63 destructions that time because I was so much busier capturing. I actually did 20,000 damage that time. That shows you how many more times I got attacked, because the only damage I really did was with my retaliatory shield. So I have like a thorn shield that I use. So all that damage comes from that. So I got attacked way more that time than I normally do. Which means the other team was way more on top of trying to capture points than they normally are. But you'll see, rank 1, 42 kills, 20 assists, no captures. Rank 2, no captures. This person at least destroyed some barrels, but they didn't even destroy barrels. This person has no idea how the game works. They got lucky because they ended up on a team that was really focused on objectives, so their kills mattered a whole lot. But they did almost nothing other than try and kill people. I guess technically it's not fair to say that they don't know how the game works, because they could have been killing people in the right places. I find that very hard to believe. But it's possible they were running around to objectives that people were trying to cap and killing people there. So I guess it's not fair to say they don't know how it works. But likely they don't know how it works. But yeah, I mean, no caps. We've got 1, 2, 3 caps in the top 7. And then I'm 8 with 7 caps. If I wasn't in this game, my team loses. So that we had 3. There's another 3. 4. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there were 18 caps by my team total, and I had 7 of them, which is batshit. Bat shit crazy. But we pulled out another win, which means we got another box. Give me some pants with one of my stats, or a helmet with a useless stat. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. We might go ahead and lithograph book that. Get signed up again, get back in there, capture some more points, get some more stuff. Nothing to spend any points on, which is sad. Do we have anything to spend in here? Not really. I did go out to Nebula Island last night for a couple of minutes. Unfortunately, it seems like Nebula Island is very, very well. I guess not. Unfortunately, it's good. You really need to go out there with a group. Okay, here's a question. I just saw a video where guys said that when leveling, just throw all your points into dexterity for faster movement speed or attack speed. Is that actually viable until you finish the Path of Ascension? Absolutely. You can change your stats at literally any point. You just go over here and do stat change. And I can take points away. I can add points in. In fact, I'll probably go ahead and take a couple of points away. Can I make it? Nope, never mind. We'll take points away here. We'll put points here. And then put points here. Sure, that works. Yeah, so you can change your stats any old time you want to. It doesn't cost anything or anything like that. Ooh, I can almost get this. This is nice. But that's totally a viable option, especially if you're doing any sort of, let's see, so Dex gives you critical hit chance, bonus damage, movement speed, critical hit chance, and more critical hit chance. So yeah, dumping all your stats into Dex with basically any martial weapon. Actually, those are universal critical hit chances, so they'll even work for the magic weapons. So yeah, that's definitely the best way, because as long as you're able and willing to dodge the mechanics of some of the bosses and stuff you'll fight, then doing more damage is 100% the fastest way to get through the game. And they equip you so you are significantly stronger than you're supposed to be as you go through the game with the equipment they give you. Significantly stronger. I went through as a tank. It took me 30 minutes to beat one of the bosses because I did so little damage because I took this build. And I was just tanking and basic attacking, and it was awful. So definitely don't do that. Okay, let's get in. Come on now. All you all have to do is press the little accept button. Hey, X33X lols. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. How are you enjoying Throne and Liberty? You getting in there and messing stuff up in the Battlegrounds? How do damage keybinds? Been playing this game for 3 days and I can't find settings. Are you able to show me in stream? Yeah. Change some keybinds. So if you go to your settings and go to gameplay, hang on, I did this. Is it shortcuts? No. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's shortcuts. So settings, shortcuts is your keybinds. And then go down to shortcuts again. And this looks like your quick slots. Where's your skills, I wonder? Maybe under UI? Yeah, no problem, man. It is a Korean game. So the localization, sometimes, they use different types of words and stuff than we do. So, yeah. When you start having to have things translated, stuff like that can happen. It surprises me that AGS didn't think to just change that to controls when they localized it. Yeah, so just follow along. We're in the path of ascension right now, which is the hyper boost to help you get to the end game and to help you get to where the current content is. So there was just sort of a new content drop and a new gear set drop. So we now have tier 3 gear. So as long as you follow all of these steps here and do all of this stuff, do all the main quest, basically just do what the path of ascension says. Then by the time you get through with step 5, you should be right about where I'm at now. It should take you about 15 to 20 hours. You'll get right to about where I am now at 6K. And you'll be good to go. But you'll see I'm pretty much exactly at 6,000. And now we're doing like endgame battlegrounds. And this is where you do your co-op dungeons. So you'll get to your endgame elite dungeons. These are the 3 big ones that you'll want to be doing. You'll have access to the dimensional trial at 6,100. So yeah, just spend about 15, 20 hours doing the main story, getting yourselves leveled up into that tier 2 gear, and then you'll be good to go. I do try. Sometimes I don't know the information, so just like other games, it's best to do weekly, once a week. Yeah, absolutely. So you'll get most of your weeklies and dailies are based off of these resources that you get up here, your dimensional tokens and stuff like that. And these accumulate every day, but they have a maximum accumulation. And so if you miss a couple of days, you don't like lose your dailies or anything like that. It's a lot like, I don't know if you ever played Lost Ark, but it's a lot like that in the way they set up their daily systems. Different because I'm coming from ESO. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't been playing Korean MMOs before, then it is a little bit of a shock the way they handle pay to win Their games are much more pay to win. So you can pay for a lot of power in this game and get much, much stronger than other players for PvP. And the daily systems, they're trying to get you to log in every day and spend some time. So it will take some getting used to. Don't worry too much about losing any of your resources. My teammates just walked right past me, walked right past those people. Cool, dudes. Cool. Thank you so much. Ah, fuck this. Go somewhere else. Pick a different one. No point in fighting. Green games is probably first time. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to take a little getting used to then. But you'll get used to it. All right, they're getting that one. We're just going to run past these people. I don't fight. I don't care. Ooh, that person killed me in like one hit. We are definitely on the weaker team today, or on this fight. They got way more capture points, super, super fast compared to us this time. So we are going to be on that cap pretty hard. Not going to really be breaking a lot of boxes. Our point value is going to be probably pretty slow this time around. Just tried not to delete some of your gear. Yeah, that is definitely true, lols. You're going to get gear that's going to take you up to tier 2. Don't accidentally do like Nemanja did and delete part of it. Yeah, just follow the main mission steps. You're good to go. The main mission will take you through a lot of sort of tutorial type stuff. It'll teach you how to use your active block and active dodge. It'll teach you, a lot of the mechanics that you're going to see in bigger bosses in the future. It's going to take you through a bunch of that stuff, and you'll do all that kind of solo so that you can learn. Okay. That person is strong. Holy shit. I'm not a trash can, Damien. You've seen these scores I've been putting up all day. I've been killing the game. Hermit is best tank. Not a dumpster fire either. You're a dumpster fire. Oh, they had some stuns and some petrifies. But then they just left. I'm not really sure why. Ouch. That person up there got me. Yeah, there you go. PvP can be yeah, PvP is super intimidating. There's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of the moves are really flashy, lol. So it's going to be really hard to parse the information. So you do have to just sort of get used to that. It'll take a little time. I'm going to capture this freaking objective, god dang it. Nope. My team is getting trashed on right now. They're all in some huge ass clump too. I don't really understand what's going on. don't think as far as strength is concerned that we're all that much weaker than the enemy team. We just don't seem to be going about things properly. Gotta be getting objectives. We still haven't gotten our own objective back here. So I'm going to run back here to try and get this one real quick. I can't do any pulls or anything on them. Yeah, I mean, it's all about objectives in BGs, 100%. And these are kind of interesting, LOL, because they give multipliers. So you'll see there's like an X3 or an X4 or an X2 above the objectives. And so you have to get the objectives so that kills and stuff have multiplier values so that they actually give you more points. And so if you kill somebody and you don't have the objective, then a kill is normally worth 50 points. And so if we have 2 times 3s, then you're getting 300 points instead of 50. If we've got 2 times 3s and a times 4, then you've got 500 points instead of 50. If this person can't stun me, yeah, got it. Get fucked. Nerd. I probably can't do anything to them either. So, yeah, they've got too much collision resist, so I can't take them off. So I'm not even going to worry about it. I'm just going to run back over to their side. See, that person is kind of doing the same thing I am, but they're doing it stupid. Because they're staying in that one location and just recapping that specific capture point. And if they're just recapping that one specific capture point, sure, they're keeping that one. But they have the ability, because they're so strong with the CC resist, to just run around capping anything they want to. So they're just wasting time. If you're not moving around, you can't be earning points. Because you can only earn points when you're swapping objectives or getting killed or breaking boxes. Getting kills, not getting killed. Or breaking boxes or whatever it is. You have to be doing a thing. And so if that person's just going to stand there trying to get points by keeping that objective, they're not really helping their team at all, right? I don't care about you. Oh, there's way too many people. Okay. Way too many people. Let's see. If these people aren't strong enough, I might be able to just survive this. Oh, nope, they got a stun. And they killed me. So my whole team right now is down here fighting over this ×2. Right? This is a ×3. This one's now a ×4 for some reason. This one's a ×4. This one's a ×2. So fighting over this one, even though it's right outside of our base, is incredibly useless because it's the weakest multiplier we can get. Yeah, the graphics, I actually have the graphics all the way on low also, LOL. So if you have a better machine than me, the graphics will look even nicer to you. But you'll see, let's go in here and take a look. They crushed us, right? Top 13 places. But let's take a look. This person right here, 10 kills, 19 assists. And they had less points than all of these people with less kills, right? 6 kills, 15 assists. 6 kills, 17 assists. 4 kills, 7 assists. more points than my teammate with 10 kills, 19 assists. And that's why this happens, is because you don't gain any captures, right? None of these people captured any points. No captures. I captured 4 points. No captures. No captures. One capture. One capture. One capture. One capture. So we had 8 total captures, and I had 4 of them. So if nobody on our team is capturing points, and then look at all the captures they had, right? Here's a person with 4. They had, their leaders had 1, 1, 1, 1. So there's 8 total. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so they had 12 total captures. So they were just keeping the points captured by going back and capturing them from us. But because of that, our kills were worth virtually no points. And so it doesn't do you any good, right? 10 kills, 19 assists, that's a great score, sure. But it doesn't do you any good if a person with 4 kills and 7 assists can have more points than you because you didn't have any capture points when you got those kills. The order of operations is always objectives, collect points, evade death. Capture, collect, evade. There is no point in getting into a fight if the other team has more objectives captured than you, because if you win the fight, you gain nothing, and if you lose the fight, they gain a mass of points. So fighting when you don't have objectives is crazy. Wrong button. Back to the Battlegrounds. Register again. Yeah, it's all insane. But that's why, I mean, the Battlegrounds is really, really nuanced. A lot of combat, a lot of PvP in Throne and Liberty is just big ball of people smash into other big ball of people, right? And that's been a big PvP MMOs in general have had that problem for a really long time. And so this is one of the few modes of PvP, especially fairly large scale PvP. Yeah, exactly. That's like all of the GVG in Throne and Liberty is just big balls smashing into each other. But this has like some real strategy. And the best action from moment to moment isn't always the same, right? In a big ball group, your objective is always the same. It's always kill the other players and be on the objective with as many of your teammates as you possibly can. Right? It's always one fight. It's always one objective that you're working towards. It's always one capture point that you're trying to capture because you're all just working together in this big, huge ball. And in this Battlegrounds mode, that's not true at all. Right? You need to be working on multiple capture points at a time. You need to be working on getting buffs. You need to be working on, getting kills. You need to be working on evading situations where you're going to die because you don't want to be giving your opponents more points. So just mashing into a big ball over and over again will absolutely make you lose every time. Even if you win the ball fights, right? Even if you go mash into their ball and win, if they had a couple people running around capturing points, then they could potentially have gotten more points from that fight than you did, right? If you go in, so it's a 24 on 24, and say all 24 of our people go into that fight, but only 16 of theirs do, but then the other 8 people on their team go and capture, 3 or 4 points, then they're getting, a multiplier of like, say, times 10 on all of their kills, and you're getting a multiplier of maybe times 3 on all of your kills. So even if you, kill their whole 16-person ball and they only get, 5 kills on you, they got more points than you did. Because 5 kills with an X10 multiplier is 2,500 points, and 16 kills with a ×3 is, let's see, 16 times 50 times 3 is 2,400 points. So you can get 16 kills versus 5 kills and lose. Which is bonkers. I really do think that people assume that these are normal capture points. I don't think everybody has picked up on the fact that these multipliers matter. I think people think that it's just a flat, like however many you own, that's how much you get. But they're multipliers. So this one sucks, and these three are absolutely important. If you can get these ×2s, or these ×3s, that's 6. And this is only ×8 for all three of these. So you're barely behind here. And if you can get all three of these, now you've got ×10 versus, say, ×4. So it's all about that north side, 100%. We're going to try and get into this far one. Is nobody on their team gathering this one? Or capturing this one? That'd be kind of crazy. Got myself into a bit of a bad situation there. I was moving too slow. I thought they were going to come down this edge here, and they actually ended up coming into the middle. And so I ended up in the way of people by trying to avoid them, which was fairly entertaining. We lost the middle one. That was kind of surprising. I thought we were definitely going to take that one. But I'm going to go see if I can't scoop it back up. If the fight shifts at all and isn't... Oh, nope. Too many enemies. They're going to try and push us down this side because they're trying to push us back to our base. For some reason, people love to try and fight people at their base. Yeah, they're all pushing down that side over there. Okay, that guy's got some CC. So I'm probably not going to be able to capture that point with him standing on top of it. He decided I was too much trouble to kill, though, I think. Nope. Yeah, so the big problem here is we're currently ×5 versus ×9. So we have to be getting twice as many kills in that big fight in the middle as they do. Alrighty, I'm off work, so I'm out for the day. Remind me what server you're... yeah, we're on Adrenaline server, Davian. But we have to get twice as many kills as they do to get the same number of points. You just led somebody up here on me. You nerd. Hey, got the cap though. Nice. Hey, we just got the middle cap too. Okay, so super important. Now it's time to collect points. We have 4 of the things. So our point values are way higher now. So we absolutely want to be collecting these as much as we can. We don't care about fights. I can't kill any of these people. My only concern is getting as many points as I possibly can. Because we have, okay, we lost the middle one. So let's try and get back in there. Let's try and get it back. We got a person attacking me. We got 2 people attacking me. But I've got full health. We're looking good. Oh, somebody got a stun off on me. That's our golem right there, so I'm definitely probably going to get this cap here. If they can kill that person who stunned me so I don't get stunned again. Nope. Oh, now somebody else is on it. Cool, cool. Okay, they took their spot back up there. I'm going to go back up there and try and cap that again. We come in, throw our shields off, hit the button. Yeah, they didn't even see me. I walked right past a couple people there, and they just missed me. That's awesome. Good deal. We're going to get this cap. And then we're going to have 4 points, 4 objectives. So we're going to, once again, start trying to break boxes, get points. Capture collective aid. Boom, there's 12 points. Boom, there's 120 points. Boom, 240, 24, 240, 120. Bam, that was worth almost 1,000 points right there. Collecting all those boxes. I got super lucky. I hit some jackpots there. But we had a ×12 multiplier during that whole thing. So I earned ×12 points on all of that. So if I hadn't gotten that cap before I did that, I would have only gained ×9. So, you know, all those 240s would have been 180s. Right? So I would have lost almost 1/3 of my points. So now it's just all about, we've still got those points. Okay, we lost the one in the middle. So now we want to go back over there and we want to be a bit of a menace. This middle one, we have a lot of value here because people will attack me if I'm standing on this. And that just means that they're not attacking my teammates who are attacking them. We're going to get this cap. Nice. Swooped in there, snagged it. And now we've captured. Now it's time to collect and evade. Okay, we lost the one on the far side. We've already got people in here getting these boxes. Nice. So now we want to go get their ×3. We'll hit these boxes on our way. We have enough. Oh, we lost the one in the middle again. It's crazy because that's where our whole ass team is at. We keep losing the one where literally everybody on my team is. But we're already capturing. Good. I'm going to go try and get theirs then. We lost our ×2. What I hope is that my team doesn't freak out and everybody goes stand on the ×2. But we got this capture. Cool. We're still having trouble capturing the one in the middle. No, it looks like there's nobody here. I guess we could go back and get our ×2. Although that's probably, no, it's a big old fight there. We don't want to get involved in that fight. It's a protracted fight for no reason right there. Okay, I can't get that person. They've got collision resist. Please, please shield. Nope, okay. So many of my people are fighting over our ×2 right now. And that's not doing any good. Let's see how that person just left. So they were trying to kill me, and they couldn't. So they just bailed. And that happens to me, honestly, kind of a lot. I'm gonna let this person attack me. They might kill me, but I got a lot of armor and stuff on right now. There we go. We got the point. Come down here, no boxes. They're gonna recap it, but that's fine. For right now, any kills that we get more points. And now we're gonna come over here. We're gonna bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. If they don't stun me, boom, we got the point. All right, we have a bunch of the points, so now it's time to collect. We're still technically winning. We still have ×9 instead of ×5. So it's definitely time to collect points here. And while we're collecting points, we're going to head back over to their deep one here. Oh my god, we lost the middle one again. Tanks are starting to get smart. Tanks are starting to realize that if they have lots of CC resist, we need to get that. That's worth too many points. Tanks are starting to realize that if they have lots of CC resist, then they have the ability to just stand on points and collect them. We need to start really... Battlegrounds is a huge focus on CC. Okay, we're capturing this one right now too. Good job. We're going to bounce off here. See if there's any points down here. Nope. All right, we got the collect here. So it's just time to collect points. Good job. My team is definitely bringing this back. We may still end up losing. Oh, no, we're winning. Okay, we're good. This one's worth a lot of points. Why didn't somebody get that? That was a 240 right there. Nice. And I'm just going to run through these. I don't even care about fighting. You know, these people who like have high DPS and stuff can actually earn points from fighting. But it would take me all day to kill one of these people. So I don't even care. Okay, we've lost the middle point again. Let's go back. Looks like we've got somebody on it. Looks like they're going to cap it just fine. Nope, they did not capture it. Hey. Did we win? We won. We barely won. I only got 17th place that time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Good for us. No caps. No caps. No caps. There we go. 5 caps. Me and this person. 5 caps. Finally, there's another person on my team who recognizes how important capping is. They're also... This person is for sure way higher combat power than me. They've got 9 kills, 7 assists. There's no way I could have killed 9 people. And then they've got the 60 boxes like I do. But this person is on top of it. This person is a lot of the reason we managed to pull that game out. 5 caps, 9 kills, 60 boxes. That's a huge score. Also probably a tank. Let's see. What do they have? Yeah. Oh, no, they're a greatsword dagger. Not a tank. I mean, I guess greatsword could still kind of be a tank. But not a tank. That's definitely a bruiser DPS. Crazy. Good for you. Way to be, dude. Way to be. That's funny. All right. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and grab myself a little something to eat. I'm a little hungry. Man, thanks for the advice. I'm going to start leveling up. Yeah, absolutely. Have a lot of fun out there, lol. If you're in the Adrenaline server, we're over on East on the Adrenaline server. Then my name is just Survival Hermit, no spaces. You're welcome to shoot me a friend request. And if you need a tank for a dungeon or something, let me know. I'd be happy to come help out. I don't have a guild or anything like that that I'm running, but yeah, anytime. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Alrighty, we back. Get this food down inside of us, and we'll get back out there. We should be getting kind of close. Well, I guess we got about an hour 20 minutes before the next world boss. Y'all have no idea how much I can't wait until we get like all of our tier 3 gear set up. It's going to be epic. Tier 3 gear, better artifacts, higher level runes, more weapon masteries. We have so much room for improvement just in our weapon masteries, right? We're not even level 100 on either of our weapons. So we are looking at so much more power. That's 600 combat power just in weapon masteries, which is crazy, in case you didn't know. Yeah, shoot me a group invite real quick, and then I'll try and eat while we're in queue here. They did fix it. They said on the last patch where you can now get um, credit in a group. So you can actually send me a group invite. At least that's what they said.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad about keeping my community involved or in the know. Need more steps to finish. All right, this is the one where you go to each of the sides and you like destroy those and the bosses in the middle. This one's actually pretty quick. Okay, well, I fell on the ground for some reason. Boss time. Well, sub boss, I think, but this dude does not want to attack me. Hey, we got him. Oh, I forgot to fly. I'm dumb. Goose. Just follow this little red light all the way to the end. We don't even need to stop to fight. Are we done? That's right. I remember now. La 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 la. Boing. Please attack me. Why won't you attack me? All these nerds with all these high-ass CPs. I can't do my job. I'm so sad. I just want to get punched in the face. Make it, Goose. Make it. Yeah. Goose made it. Goose is the best. Goose is the best. Goose is the best. Focused. But I don't understand why I wasn't able to get aggro. He literally just attacked everyone else. Yeah, I mean, my tanking ability is great. But if you won't attack me, it doesn't really do any fucking good.
It has something to do with not dodging that attack. And I'm really bad at it. Good job. Ooh. Hey, I got a tier 2 bracelet with some mana regen. That's some stuff I don't need. Let's see about these fortitude coins, though. Come on. Oh, all I got was a fortitude coin. Oh, I didn't realize I had a victory chest. Nice. And a Valiant Hood of Resistance with max mana. Wow, I'm getting hosed. Getting hosed. You need max mana? Oh, you need mana regen on the bracelet? I mean, if I could just give it to you, I would. Unfortunately, this game is stupid. If you need mana regen on every piece, though, then it might mean that it's actually semi-valuable. Let's see where the tier 2s are. 85 for tier 2 mana regen. That is shocking. That might be worth an extract. Let's do, I don't know, 80? That seems nice. All right, let's do some more Battlegrounds. I'll tell you what. Didn't play a Battleground for 10 minutes. My trigger finger's getting itchy. Trigger finger's getting itchy.
Here's what we have in stock.
I got 3 more wins? 2 more wins this week. 2 more wins this week. Then I gotta find a new way to get rewards. That's gonna make me sad. I cannot wait until ranked comes out. We're going all the way on the ranked Battlegrounds. Survival Hermits team, gonna be rank 1 team. Gonna be just killing the game. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo. What are people doing that nobody's queued up for the Battlegrounds? You can kind of tell when other stuff is going on. Like when the bosses and stuff are going on, the queue times don't pop. Because people are like doing the bosses and shit. People must be out doing these. Because there aren't nearly as many people queued up for the BG right now. Yo, I like this ice. Ice shield. I want Ice Shield. I actually kind of want to set my whole character up to be like a warrior of light. Let's go take a look at the Mirror Boutique. And let's do, oops, Illusion Workshop. On my sword. Okay, this is in the way. Can I move this? Can we minimize this? Why does this have to be in my way? I hit accept. Doesn't have to be there anymore. Use so much mana with that build? That's crazy. Oh, you're doing crossbow orb. Yeah, of course you use so much mana with that build. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why the mana regen has some value. It's because probably everybody's in that boat. But let's go in here. Let's look at the Mirror Boutique. I only have one of my swords. I bought these three because these were the three weapons I used when the game first launched. So we're going to get ourselves a Zenith Blade. Then we're going to come down here to Orb, and I earned an Orb. Oh, no, that was on my other character. I haven't earned it on this one. Bummer. Well, we'll have to find a good Orb. But for now, Zenith Blade. Why are people putting skulls on me? Why I have skull? Character looks like a Templar. That's what I want. This is definitely like a paladin build. I would say this character, honestly, is even more paladin-y than a sword shield wand. Because he uses the shields instead of heals, and I like it. I appreciate that, Lowell. Thank you. How's your leveling going? Still at Castleton. All right. That person's moving way too fast. What the fudge knockers? I want to call hacks on my own team, but damn. I need to level up my morphs so I move faster. You finished the drawing? Nice. What drawing? Lol. Nerds. Oh, that guy got me. That guy got me good. Ouch. Drawing random sci-fi looking characters? Nice. I wish I could draw. Unfortunately, we've seen my stick figures. They don't do much. But sit there being ugly. This is going to be a brawl. They still haven't picked up their ×3. Nobody has picked up the ×4. Things are popping off. Well, it looks like they're going to get the ×4. Good stick figures. By the way, do you guys also do Area Blue quest beside? No. Nope. Just follow what the Path of Ascension tells you. If the Path of Ascension doesn't tell you to do it, then there's not much point. We have 3, so we're definitely at least going to stop and break some boxes as we go through here. because we got a ×2 and 2 ×3, so we're at a ×8 right now. Hey, and we've got the center one now. Good job. Way to go, team. We're going to go check on some of the big box locations and see if we can't get a whole lot of boxes. I don't think this person realizes that they don't matter to me. Yeah, the main purple quests are the ones that the Path of Ascension will tell you. This boss and secret dungeon is annoying. Okay, I can't stop that dude from capping that, so I'm gonna go cap a different one. Because I don't have enough collision. But I can cap this. Nerd. Now I go back. Cap some more. What are you going to do about it? Nothing. Nobody's getting all these boxes. Ooh, I'm going to get such a good score this time. Because there's plenty of boxes for me. Hails to the yeah. Now we go back and capture this one again. Bye, other team. You don't matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. You don't matter. Did I get it? Oh, I didn't fucking get it. I was so close. That's too bad. That was tight. We were winning. We were doing really good because we were capping. Now my team stopped capping. They've all congregated in the middle, and now we're losing points. We got to go back to capping. Always got to be on top of the capture points. Because now we're ×6 and they're ×8. So every kill they get is worth about 25% more than every kill we get. That's not good. There we go. We got ours back. A bunch of them came back to get me. That's pretty funny. That's fine, though. If 6 of them come back over here to attack me when I try and cap theirs, then that's 6 of them not somewhere else getting something useful. So that's totally an acceptable situation. We have 3, so I'm going to go make sure that the good boxes are taken. Because it's worth it if we have the middle one. We got a ×9. Okay, it looks like the big boxes are taken. Somebody came up here and tried to take our spot. I don't care about you, though. Ooh, that person hits hard. And they're just standing up here. This is... So they did a great thing. They capped our point, and then they were just fucking standing there. Like they were going to defend it. That doesn't do you any good. I have no idea how to dodge this AoE. I haven't played this boss yet. I played the other one when I did that. So I unfortunately can't help you. Yeah, we're losing again because we don't have points. We don't have our point. We don't have their point. All right, we got their point. That's nice. Nerds. Nope, I didn't have any stamina. Couldn't throw up my block. How do I have 7 assists? From people dying. So I threw up my my counter barrier, and then people kill the people that I counter barriered, and I apparently get assists. I'm not actually attacking anybody really ever. Looks like they're gonna come up here and try and stop this dude from capping our point. Nope. They're gonna let him cap our point. I'm just gonna stand here all invincible, capping it back. Let's go this way. The other team is playing way smarter than my team. Their point is now at ×4 for some reason. I don't know how that happens. I actually want to go back up. Can I get back up there? I want to look at those morph stones. If we die again, we're going to stop and take a look at those morph stones and what they can do. Because if their close one is a ×4 now, that's really bad. Because they're getting that X4. Why? Why are they able to just be standing here, angel guarding one of our objectives, when they have more objectives than us? That is insane. Play the objectives. I know that our team is strong enough to get the objectives because we've had most of the objectives for most of this fight. We were winning, and now we've gone and lost all of them because we're in a huge clump fighting over the center objective instead of taking the outside ones. We got ahead, we got a nice lead, and then we literally just shit it away. Holy freaking crap balls. That was the most depressing thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That was so disappointing. We were up by like 20K when we had 80K. And then we lost by the time we got to 85k. Gotta play the objectives. And it's fine if you don't get the caps, but I know that nobody on our team was going to any of the outside objectives except for the center one. And I know that because there were multiple people from the other team on each one of our outside objectives. And so I was constantly going over to just any objective and then bumping into enemy players, but not having any allied players that were also there. And so our team was just balling up, trying to control the middle, which, cool, controlling the middle is important. But the reason controlling the middle is important is because from the middle, everything else is closer. So you can make excursions from the middle to the other locations and then back very quickly. But if you control the middle and then all you do is just camp there, you can't do anything because you're just there in the middle. You have to move around. And I mean, I've said it a bunch of times today, but if you're not moving around, you're not earning points because you don't earn points passively, right? You have to be taking an objective, breaking a box, killing a person. Those are the only ways to earn points. And killing people and breaking boxes get multipliers. If you don't have objectives, even doing those things is useless. Completely useless. But we're just going to keep playing our game. You know, I'm all about that north side because it's got the 2x3s. And I think those are super important, and it's where all the boxes are. So I think it's just where I live, right? As a tank, my best way to get points is to break boxes. And my best way to help the rest of the team is to get those two outside locations, especially because so many people congregate in the center. That's just where a lot of the extra value is, where a lot of the stuff I can do is at. Now, eventually, when you start working with better teams, when the ranking system comes out, when people start understanding the gameplay modes a little better, things will get a little more spread out. And then I'm going to have to be a little more adaptable and a little more dynamic with what I'm doing. But at least for right now, I think just kind of staying in that north side, bouncing back and forth, making sure those points are capped, taking any, opportunity to gain boxes that we can get, all those things are going to be pretty important. I'm going to go for the middle here. Looks like we're capping it already. Is the other team just not playing? Is that what I'm seeing? We're going to try and do a little sneaky around the back here. Snicky, snicky time. Oh, don't kill me. 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 Oh, I'm dead. Come on. Push it. Damn. That was a close one. All right, we lost all of our objectives, which is sad. They're just camping that hard. That's really weird to me. How have we not gotten this back yet? What is going on right here? We're in this massive fight over a ×2, and we don't have the ×2. Like, what is happening? They're all just fighting this one dude. And he's got collisions. You can't fight that. And you can't cap while that's there. Jeez, man. Just go somewhere else. If that tank just wants to stand there on that point, they can't do anything. You might. Can I please attack? Thank you. Okay, we've got a lot of capture points right now, so I need to be collecting here. Damn, somebody already got those. This is good, though. The smarter my teammates get, the more active they get about gathering up the collectibles and stuff like that. And ultimately, the worse my scores get, the better, right? Because I am an extremely undergeared player. So I shouldn't be in the tops, right? That's insane. There is no reason for me to be earning, top 10, top 15. I should always be like 30 should be my peak at 6K. And so if people are, finally starting to pick up on things and run my own strats, that's good. They're kind of congregating over at their location now. That's not necessarily good. I mean, it gives you a good spot to get a lot of kills. And kills are worth a lot right now, so that's great. But we can't stay grouped up over there too hard. Because then they can maybe get us a back cap or something. And we don't want that. But we seem to be doing all right. We're keeping a lot of points here. We lost there too. And they have our ×2 as well. I don't care about this person. And they realize that they're not going to kill me. That's definitely something I really enjoy about being a tank. Is when people realize they're just not going to kill you. And they just give up. See, I'm pretty sure that that tank is still over here protecting this one. So just stop fighting that guy, right? We got too many people over here fighting the guy with the collision, right? He's got too much collision resist, and he's got too much collision. So he's stopping you from being able to get that cap. So just don't even play there. Don't even fight there, right? Let that guy just sit there in obscurity. He can twiddle his thumbs over there by himself all day long if he wants to. It doesn't hurt anybody for that guy to just be chilling. We can capture every other point. That one's only worth ×2. So it doesn't even matter. All right, they captured this one and ours back. So I'm going to come in here and get this. Got a bunch of shields and shit up. Ooh, nice. Somebody collisioned that guy, got him off me. Perfect. Good job, y'all. Perfect cap. Nice. Nice. We're about to have a whole lot of points again. Now we're up to where ours is a ×4 and theirs is a ×3. So we got to keep ours capped because it's got a ×4 now for some reason. I don't know if it's a timer. Like the longer the match goes on, it starts randomly giving some of the locations extra multipliers. Maybe. We just lost theirs. But we have 2 ×4s, which is great. But if you look down in that bottom right or bottom left corner, you'll see a bunch of our players still trying to take back our location down there. And it's just that one tank that's down there holding that spot for their team. So we just need to stop trying to take that back, right? We can hold everything else. And that person can just sit down there all by themselves in obscurity. Who cares? Lots of points there. Nice. They're going to capture this one back right now. And that's fine. While they're doing that, I'm going to earn as many points as I possibly can here. There's a 300. We have every capture point, so I'm earning 300 from some of these, which is freaking insane. Tons and tons of points. Nice. Good job. Good win. Booyah, rank 7. 2,000 damage. 3 caps. Ooh, somebody on my team got 4 caps. It's this person again. This, Mihoyo person. Or is it Light? Oh, no, they're totally different. Okay, so Mihoyo is their guild, I think. Yeah. So the people from the Mihoyo guild... I mean, do you have a sleep? Do you have a collision prone? Do you have silence? Do you have even a collision push would probably be good enough. Yeah, these MiHoYo people seem to really understand what they're doing, though. Over on the Carnage server, they understand this, because I played with 2 of them now. And they've both done really well. Capturing points. Good job, MiHoYo. I mean, also, would it really be fair to give a full CC to the 2 highest DPS weapons in the game? I have 1 kill and 13 assists. That's hilarious. I mean, especially Orb, where you have all the defensive skills, you have some great attack skills, you have all kinds of stuff like that, to then also give it a hard CC would just be ludicrous. Ooh, Supreme Blade of the Resistance. Hello, Nurse. Unfortunately, HP regen. So I'm probably not going to be using that, but whatever. Whatever. I guess one thing we might do is we could chance this. So we can go into the trait thing and we can put our tier 3 sword up there. And so we can swap it. And because health regen is a pretty high chance to hit, we can't hit trait chance. So health regen is already applied. But then we have a 20% chance for max health, 20% chance for these two hit chances, 20% chance for buff duration. So health and buff duration would both be fine for me. What I probably really want is hit chance, buff duration, collision chance. And just avoid the health so that I can push and pull on people. But I could just run a chance on it for 200 and see if I get one of those. I don't think that's worth it because this is just the of the resistance blade. So I'm not going to do that. But it is a thing that can happen. We only have 20 minutes until the bosses pop. So I'm actually going to go ahead and wait and not start up another battleground. Because I don't want to end up missing the boss. Because I missed the boss a couple of times yesterday because I'm an idiot. Because I just have way too much fun doing that shit. I also need to do my weekly where's the freaking raid? Can you not join the raid remotely? Oh, I probably can't because I don't have the thing done still. I don't have the quest done. That's probably my problem. I need to get that quest done. I was going to do it last night, but then I was having too much fun playing Battlegrounds and talking shit to people on Reddit who were mad at me for playing Battlegrounds that way. Dude, I'm telling you, lols, the PvP players, like the DPS PvPers who are all about kill numbers and dude, they hate it. They were so angry. I posted up that I got 10,000 points and that I was ranked 3 in one of my things last night. And everybody was in there like, well, if you got 11 caps, that means you must have been going after the wrong objectives. You should have been capping more contested objectives because you're the tank. And I couldn't explain to them, like, if I capped it 11 times, that means it was extremely contested because other people were taking it back 11 fucking times. Like I was literally carrying the whole team on my back with 6,000 CP against people with, 7,000, maybe 8,000 CP. And they were just shitting on me like you could have done more. You weren't being efficient. The fuck are you talking about, dude? I literally destroyed. But that shit makes me laugh. Well, and so I'm 100% LOL. Somebody's got to kill the other team, right? But I'm a tank. I don't kill people. I mean, look at my weapon masteries. If I go in here and I take tank weapon masteries, melee critical hit chance minus 24. Let's see, there's some more in here that are like that. Melee hit chance minus 30. Debuffed array. Oh, that's good. Okay, so there aren't very many of them. But like I'm taking stats to make myself tankier that actively make me hit people less. So thinking that I'm gonna kill anybody is insane, right? I'm never gonna kill you. Here's another hit chance, minus 20. Magic critical hit chance, minus 20. Like there's no way I'm killing anybody. But I can survive like a motherfucker. I mean, even at only 6k CP, I'm surviving really, really well. I need some more CC resistance, collision especially. But it's mostly tanks that are hitting me with their collisions. And so, you know, because we're both similar, and also they're going to have hard time killing you, except maybe like ambush ninja class or build. Yeah, absolutely. And for a little bit of duration, right, I put on my skills. So I throw up this, which is my counter barrier, which gives me even more shield block chance. And then I put up my shield, which just gives me more HP. And then I throw up my restoring constellation, which every time they hit me, it eats one of those constellations and heals me. And so these three things last most of the way through a cap. And so I just go in there and I just hit all three of them and hit the cap. And then I just kind of stand there and wait. And as long as they don't have enough to kill me in just a couple of seconds, then I can get it. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally 100% about defenses. I don't care about any other stat. And I'm going to keep going down that road, right? So stun resist, collision resist, massive HP, and then defense and endurance of all three types as much as I can get. And those are all the stats I'm looking for. I don't care about hit chance. I've got some collision skills. So if I can, I might get some extra collision chance or something so that maybe I can push people off of caps when I get an opportunity. But I almost feel like it's more valuable just to let them cap it, go run to another location, get the cap, and then come back and cap it again. Because if I'm super focused on capping, then they have to be kind of super focused on capping again. Also, because if they don't focus on the capping, then I might get some extra time. Good job, Namaja. Way to go. Way to get that, dude. You also get like fast Q doing dungeons with tank. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I almost never have to wait for queues because I'm a tank. Although, right now, I don't think anybody's really having to wait very long. Because there's just lots of people playing right now. Yo, that bear's got pink hair. Come here, bear. Where'd that pink-haired bear go? No! Had to tank his AoE. Nice. Did you just bring in some of the shield skills or what? The thing about tanky builds, you get both PvE and PvP. Yeah, well, so normally, in this game especially, in those situations where you're just cramming two big balls together, being a tank isn't nearly as useful as it is in this BG, because I can't force things to attack me, right? So I can be a CC bot, and I can push and pull people. Purple bear. Or pink bear. Oop, orange bear. So you could CC people a lot, and you can be a CC bot, but you can do that without tankiness, right? You just go get them. And so it doesn't really matter. So most of the stuff that I've put into this were going to be wasted on PvP. And that was going to be fine with me because I don't really care about PvP. But then the Battlegrounds is just set up in such a good way. I mean, the Battlegrounds in this game is just really good content. They really thought it out, and they did a really good job. I would have made the map bigger. I would have probably put more objectives in the center and made people fight sort of across the center a little more. Or maybe even made it where there were 3 down each side instead of just 2. Maybe have, some more points on a bigger map. Might be better. But yeah, DPS but barely stayed alive. I couldn't stun him, so my ally that you get can't shield me from it because he dies. Oh, ouch. Freaking ouchie, dude. At least you got it, though. You don't have to do it again. That's a good deal. But as far as Battlegrounds are concerned, this is the best one. Pink bear, come back, don't disappear. So sad. Nope, purple bear. Hi, purple bear. Four minutes and 9 seconds. Hey, good job. It took me almost 30 minutes to beat the one when I did it. I took exactly 0 damage the entire time. It took me a half hour to whittle them down, though. Good times. Good times. All right, 8 more minutes until the boss. Which one are we going to go for? The excavator has a wand. Cooldown speed mana when using swift healing on a target below 30% health applies a shield equal to 450% of base damage plus 1500. Cooldown 30 seconds. Ooh, that's a good ass wand right there. Oh, you got to go to Sardoma? I'll go to Sardoma with you. After this boss, if you want. Go burn those tokens real quick. You're almost done. Oh, well, you're still on step 4. Okay, not quite. So you got to do 1, 2 more. Oh, no, maybe just 1 more dungeon. No, 2 more dungeons. Yeah, so Sardoma, Burkent, and 2 more dungeons, and you'll be good to go. I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. It does take a really long... Well, no, you probably will. Because it does take a while. Because it, like, spawns... the whale spawns, like, way down here. And then flies up to the Starlight Observatory. And this isn't the only place you can get on it, either. You can also get on it up here. Pure Light Tower. Yeah, so it goes to the Starlight Observatory and it goes to Pure Light Tower. And you can get on it in both of those locations. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the risk. You know, is one boss fight worth having to wait until it comes back around again for another 3 hours to get back out there? If you could just teleport to me, then I would just teleport you out there. Of course, I guess the other option is you can swim out there. So you don't really need the TP. You can absolutely just swim and get up on this side. But then you won't have the TP. It goes to Starlight first, I believe. And then it goes to the tower. Okay. Relationship. Nimanja. Invite to party. But yeah, let's do the excavator. This excavator's fun. Let's see, I think we want to go to this one. That wand is super good too. Honestly, I think that possibly Sword Shield Wand is better for my build than Sword Shield Orb. Because Wand has, silences and some stuff like that, sleeps that you could use. Mark Davis, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub over on YouTube. You know what's funny is that person might have subbed by watching one of my videos and isn't actually here, and we still would have seen it. Mark, are you here watching the live, or did you watch one of the videos and just happen to sub while we're live streaming? Yeah, I try. I really, really hate editing video, LOL. So if I can't think of a topic that I can just do in like one take, so I don't use a camera, right? So my face isn't on there. But I don't, I kind of do talking head videos, but I'm just kind of standing here staring at my character and talk about stuff. So they're not great because I hate editing video, but I try to do, some informative stuff. What do you get for doing the open world bosses? So the open world bosses give you different things based on what boss you're at. So these purple bosses are the ascended versions of the original bosses, the tier 1 bosses. And so they all have like special weapons and stuff that they can drop. So like the excavator has this special wand. So this is an extremely valuable thing to get. But only like one person per boss fight is going to get it. And there's like 100 people in there. So most of the time, you don't get anything for the bosses. But you can get good weapons. They've got copies of their tier of accessories and armors and stuff like that. Yeah. So there will be multiple. So you see, there's obviously more than 100 people here. So what's going to happen is a portal's going to open up and we're all going to queue in. And then it's going to take like 100 people at a time and stick them into the boss. And so there will be lots of instances. And each of those instances of the boss fight get their own loot drops. Bound and cannot be traded. No, it's not bound and it can be traded. In fact, the boss loot usually can just be sold straight up without having to turn it into a lithograph. So most of the time, if you look, I have a bunch of weapons and stuff, but I can't sell them straight out. So normally to sell a piece of equipment, you have to turn it into a lithograph, which allows somebody else to buy the lithograph and then go craft the item, or you extract the trait, which destroys the item and gives you one of these things like I have here, which is the extract for the trait. And you use those to increase the traits of other gear of the same socket. And so, and these are the portals. So we have the Dominion event boss, which is guild versus guild. So you can go into these and like fight the other guilds. And then this is the Peace Guild boss. And so we go into the Peace one, and there'll just be 100 other people. There's no PvP here. Yeah, so the auction house is based on the pay-to-win currency. So this is Lucent, and this is a currency you can spend real money for. But when you sell an item to another player, they pay you in Lucent. So you can get this pay-to-win currency without actually having to buy any currency on your own. So I play free to play because I don't like the predatory pay to win monetization of this game. I think it's really, really bad. I think it's very predatory, and I think it's very anti-consumer. So I don't participate in it. But you can buy the premium versions of the battle passes. And I think this is something that's really important. So the premium version of this battle pass is 500 Lucent. So I'm going to try and earn an extra 500 Lucent. And I'm going to buy the premium battle pass when I can. And then, you spend your Lucent in the auction house that you make to go buy your other stuff as well. In case he doesn't see that, Damien, Namanja's doing crossbow orb right now. I don't know if that's what he's going to stick with. I agree with you on pay to win, consuming or whatever, bro. Free to play as well. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Free to play is the way to go. I don't mind spending some money on a game and supporting, but I draw the line at really, really predatory practices. And so anytime you've got like loot boxes or, pay to win mechanics, or if you've made things more difficult or more grindy so that you can motivate people to spend money, I don't participate. If you want to have a box price for your game, I'll buy your game. If you want to have a monthly subscription fee so that you can maintain, a good online game, I'll pay your monthly subscription fee. But don't try to trick me. That's ass. Absolutely, LOL. You 100% can, in one day, buy everything you need to max out your character. At least their gear. You can't buy like runes and stuff like that. You have to get these on your own. But you can absolutely get your absolute best gear in like one day. It would cost you a couple $1,000s, but you could totally do that. Stay for now. Maybe it would be better like staff orb, I think. Deal more damage. As things stand right now, I think Expo Orb is the highest DPS you can get, Namanja. But that might not be true in a week. But now just 100 people are going to beat the crap out of this dude. And it's hilarious. Maybe I'm bad, but with my staff, with 3 skills, I did 100k damage. I mean, you're not even close to where you were at with your staff before. Don't have the rune values, you don't have none of that stuff. Oh, he got me. Man, I haven't died at a world boss in a minute. That's funny. Come on. Come on. If I get this excavator wand, I might actually go ahead and switch to wand for tier 3. That might be a thing that happens. You were rank 81? So I was probably even lower ranked than that. Damn, that's crazy. Being on these freaking legacy servers, man, everybody's so strong already. All right, I'll wait for you over at Sardoma Island. Wait for you at Sardoma Island. New server, and dang, they catch up pretty fast. Well, so this isn't a new server. This is one of the legacy servers, because we're over on the legacies. LOL. If you're on the new servers, you're going to end up kind of in a bad spot because there aren't very many people. And so, like, the auction house isn't very active and stuff. So it can kind of be a problem. We went back to the legacy servers. So I made a new character. Me and Nemanja and Damien Darkrose all did. We made new characters on the new servers. But then me and Nemanja were trying to get some queues done for some of the bosses and stuff. And we would sit in queue for like an hour. And then nobody would be there. And then, you know, we'd finally get a group. And then somebody would leave. And then we'd have to be in queue for another hour, waiting for another person to come join. And we couldn't get anything done, so we came back to the legacy. So if you're in one of the new servers, my recommendation is to start over on the legacy servers, because it'll only take you going staff wand. Ooh, that's a good one. Because it'll only take you a few hours to catch back up to where you are now. But you're gonna have such an easy time. I mean, you saw how easy it was for me and Nemanja to get into that boss, that dungeon earlier. You're on Oblivion at the moment. Okay, are you playing on NA West? Or what region are you in? Hey, Fortitude coins. Booyah. Yeah, okay. We play over on NA East. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I'd love to have a fresh auction house. I'd love to have, players that were all kind of similar to my power, especially for like the Battlegrounds. I'd be having so much more fun in Battlegrounds if I wasn't playing against people that were like 1,500 power greater than me. That'd be so awesome. But there just weren't, the numbers weren't there to support it. And so, I mean, I spent 3 hours in queue for the Battleground and I couldn't even get a fight. There are two NA East fresh start servers, and between both of them, because the queues are shared between both of them, I couldn't get a fight in 3 hours in the Battleground. It was ridiculous. What are you doing over there, Whale? You better move your fat ass. I don't have all day. Let's see, what's the next boss we're gonna get here is Mines Rock. Mines Rock's got special daggers. On hit with daggers has an 8% chance to apply Weaken Curse, which decreases the target's magic, melee, and range defense by 250. Ooh. And then later, we've got Juneboat, which has a spear and a greatsword. What comes tomorrow? Tomorrow we get Mordecai, which has another greatsword. We get Cornelius. Ooh. On hitting with Provoking Roar, creates a 4-meter radius explosion after 3 seconds, dealing 400% of base damage to targets within the area, reduces shield block chance of targets hit by the explosion by 50%. Probably not a sword that I want. Ooh, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, these are the... Okay, so tomorrow at 1800, we get the arc bosses. So this is Queen Bellendir. And then this is Trevant. Might have to go do an arc boss fight tomorrow. Might be fun. Skill damage resistance, damage reduction, collision resistance, mag... Oh. Yo, I want this Cloak of the Blood Moon so bad. What's up, dude? Skill damage resistance, damage reduction, collision resistance, max health. That is so good. Hook a brother up. Cloak. Cloak of the Blood Moon. Okay, only 5,500. Oh, no problem. Holy crap, Knuckles. Okay, so that's like I really, really, really want this, but I'm never actually going to get it yet because you can only get it at Trevin or craft it with Trevin shards. That's gross. You want Hellfire? Oh, that's way cheaper. What do we got? Critical damage, critical hit chance, bonus damage, added attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Where do you get that one from? Oh, okay. So this is from the secret dungeons? Oh, no. Okay. This is from the trial. Or apparently on Nebula Island. Looks like you need to do some Nebula Island. Or you can get it from the Combat Coin Merchant. Lots of ways to get that. Lots of ways. Oh, where has this fat ass whale gone? Oh, it's gonna go all the way down and around? You just fly over the top. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. I think I can see it over there, though. I see you. That's some draw distance right there. Going sightseeing. I mean, it is a nice ride the first time you do it. Is there anybody else up there with you? Or are you all by yourself? Did you almost jump off? If you almost jumped off, I'll fight you. Too bad it's not going to be nighttime. Can't fight people up here. Oh yeah, the whale was trying to push you off. Is that what happened? I wonder if these people are trying to get here so that when it's night, they can kill everybody. I bet you that's what they're doing. Bunch of jerks. Bunch of freaking jerks. Whee! Heck, it might take you 12 minutes to get over here. Damn. I think all these people are waiting on y'all. I think they want to kill people. I think that's exactly what happens. I'll try and clear some off. Like this dude right here. First thing that's gonna happen, I'm just gonna push his ass. He don't even know. Push his ass right off this cliff. Yeah, you better run. Yeah, he knows what I'm doing. He knows what I'm doing. Double dog dare you to still be here when nighttime falls. I get to see everybody flying in. That's gonna be cool. I think you're probably close enough, dude. Hey, Nemanja made it. Nice. We gotta try and do this quick. We got 5 minutes. I'm gonna go back to the same place we were at before. Whoops. Right over here in the water. Because we got about 5 minutes before it turns nighttime. And the kill squads will be out and about. Oh, looks like there's some people already over here, maybe. Or maybe not. Come fly with me, let's fly away. No, I didn't die. I flew out to the water. There you are. Yeah, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So let's grab these nerds. And these nerds. And all these nerds. And these nerds. Okay, leave that nerd. Now let's get this nerd. And this nerd. And this nerd. All my nerds are gone over here. What's going on? Nice. Now let's go in here and get these nerds. Somebody killed a bunch of my nerds. Where's all my nerds at? Oh, here they are. These people are killing all my nerds. Or this person. Okay, that's fine. Let's go get all these nerds. Okay, that didn't work. Snag that nerd. All right, more nerds. God, I love doing this with a DPS. Nerd. Nerds. Nerds. Hey, you don't attack him. Well, that group didn't go very well. So many nerds. Hey, I completed a weekly mission. Ain't that something? I think there's still a nerd over here killing all the nerds. All right, here we go. Big pull around this circle here. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. I'm just gonna leave those 2 sentries. It's not worth it. It is nighttime now, so if you see another team, they might try to kill us. And we could totally just come over here and kill this dude if we want. Yoink. Okay, we might not actually be able to kill them. Not really worth our time, I guess. Was mildly entertaining, though. Give me people to freaking kill. Dude, your nukes are pretty good. When you get the whammy down on all of them, they get whammied. Poked him. All right. Let's actually make a big old pull right here. This is a good spot. Boom. Look at all that. All right. Let me make a big pull right here. Bop. 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 I got stunned. Nice. No, everything was just a little bit too far away there. We couldn't quite get a huge pull. Boop. Oh, treasure chest. Well, this might mean something interesting's about to happen over here. Oh, yep. I just got nuked. That's too bad. Oop. How close are you to 100 more? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just go back out there. We'll just drop straight down from the teleport. And there'll be... Oh, you can't teleport out there at night. That's funny. That's really fucking funny. Okay, well... Get wrecked. You're on your own again. This is interesting. I got a couple of little things here, so let's add that. Let's add that. And claim those. Nice. Very nice. And then, actually, you know what I should do? Is instead of queuing up again, I actually need to go ahead and reset my GeForce now. So let's go ahead and end our queue here. And then I'm going to put you all on the Be Back Soon screen for just a minute or two here. So for those of you who don't know, I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now, which is like a remote gaming service. So I play for 6 hours and then I have to restart my NVIDIA GeForce Now session. So usually sometime in the middle of the stream, we just go ahead and get that done. So we're at 5 hours right now, so we would have had to reset in the next hour. So I'm going to go ahead and start loading up the game again real quick, and while that's loading, I'm going to go use the restroom and fill up my water bottle and do all those little things. And then we'll come back, we'll get another couple hours in. We're waiting for one more boss to pop, which happens in 2 hours. Well, 2 hours and 10 minutes. We'll get that boss done, and then that'll be the end of the stream. So we'll get a good 7 hours in. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. All right, let's bring y'all back in here. Let's get a slug of water. Hells to the yeah. And let's get back in there and do some more BGs, baby. Gosh, I'm having fun with this game mode. Seriously, I could just play this all day. If this was the game, I would play it. I would absolutely play it. And I'm really going to enjoy it when I get stronger. And when ranked mode comes out, oh, ranked mode is going to be so much fun. Dude, I'm so excited. I feel bad for all the DPSs though, because it's got to be rough to be a low combat power DPS trying to compete with those super high combat power people, especially if you're solo queuing. It wouldn't be such a problem if you had, a couple of people on your team or something. But if you're solo queuing as a low combat power DPS, your life must just be misery. Just abject misery. If that's what's happening, though, if you're a low CP DPS and you're having a really hard time getting any points, going to these outer capture points and trying to, protect somebody who's actively capturing on the point or, really anything to try and help gain the points, the capture points, the objectives on the outside is probably a good strategy for you. You're going to end up fighting against fewer people. You might end up fighting against some weaker people, although sometimes, like the really good, really high tier people also tend to run the same strategy, it seems like, at least sometimes. So sometimes you do run into some people who are just like temped out, got all the gear, and they just beat your ass. And there's not really anything you could do about that. Unfortunately. But maybe, just maybe, I sit, I wonder why you left me. Oh, Sandy. Something else I think I've been noticing is I think one of the buffs increases your capture speed. So I have been a little too focused, I think, on trying to capture and not get any boxes sometimes when we're behind. And I think if I would spend a little time getting some boxes in those situations and try and get those buffs that speed up your capture time, and I need to know which one it is too, so I need to be paying a little more attention. I need to know what each individual buff does. I know what most of their point values are, but I haven't really paid super close attention to what they do necessarily. So I wish that there was something in here that showed you what all the buffs did somewhere. Maybe I can find like a wiki page or something. But we'll have to see. Some of them are temporary, right? Like the move speed buff is temporary. Some of them I think last until you die. Some of them are stackable. Some of them aren't. There's actually a lot of data about the Battlegrounds that I don't know. And there is some optimizing that you really could do to make that more effective, like going in with more ranged attacks. So I go in with melee attacks and I pretty much just auto pick up whatever I see. But if I went in with some more ranged attacks or, broke out my orb and attacked with my orb instead of attacking with my sword, then I could see what the buff was. And if it wasn't going to help me, I could leave it for some allies. Now, that's more of something you would want to do if you were actually in with a full team. You know, if you had 6 people and you could be like, you know, you were in a Discord or something, you could call out buffs that were really important to some of your allies. That could be pretty huge, but we need to see. We need to do some looking. I've got a death debuff here. How do I get rid of this? Does anybody know? It says I can get rid of it for free, but I don't know actually how to get rid of it for free. Okay, that person's getting it, I guess. No defense skills. I understand that it's a nice little 500 point boost, and that's part of why I get them too. But we're not getting this. Is there an enemy back here? What's going on, guys? I don't have the ability to stop that dude from capping that. Whole team packed up in the middle. The enemy's taking everything else. Play the objectives. Play the objectives. Let's see. Swiftness, temporary boost. Deft energy of occupation allows you to swiftly interact with hold stones. Yeah, so here it is. I don't know which buff that was, but it's the timer. So if you look up in the top left there, I've got that hourglass. That allows me to capture points faster. I've got a swiftness buff right now, so we're gonna take these buffs. No, we're not. We're gonna get fucking chased down. So I need to get that timer buff before I try and capture a point. And I think I know which one it is, because there is one that looks like a timer. And I just got it. We're blue team. We need to go get this center. There's too many people on that side. There's too many people on this side. Goodness gracious, we're getting creamed. Yeah, not going to be able to get through here. Holy shit. Well, we got that top one. Good job. Enemy team is way more organized right now, though. Let's see, what do we got? That star one, radiant energy. Fragment imbued with radiant energy. Collect 3 to complete the radiant energy and morph into a solar. Furious onslaught increases attack power. Gather faster. Umbral energy. A fragment imbued with umbral energy. Collect 3 to complete the umbral energy and morph into the shadow. And swiftness, temporary increased movement speed. Okay. So we move faster, we cap faster, we've got a little attack power. I don't really care about the attack power. I'm just trying to learn what some of these are. But we're gathering this faster, so maybe this person, oh, that person's got stuns. Oh, and they've got friends. Nerd. Wasted all that time chasing me just to die, dude. There goes the enemy. There goes another enemy. Hopefully they don't turn around. They didn't. I cap hella fast. Bam. Nice. We go down here. And we get their boxes. Boxes for Hermit. And then we go back over to ours. Because they just got it. We cap that bad boy again. Crazy fight going on in the middle, but I'm not going to get involved in that. They just got theirs back. Oh, we got somebody trying to cap. Nice. Are you going to get it? Nope. Am I going to get it? Yeah. Oh, he was able to get me. You think I will just keep trying, dude? I will. The longer they stand there trying to stop me from capping that, the more chance we have to go get this one, or, you know, we took the one in the middle. They've got too many people down here on our side. They're not holding this middle as well anymore. Now that we've got some allies over there, oh, nice. We got ours back. Good job, y'all. So we're going to go up to theirs now. We're going to try and get some buffs here, see if we can't get that gather buff again. That's a good one. Or not gather buff, the... Any guild we're joining, or just random? Ah, yeah, no, I'm about to leave my guild. I honestly don't even know if I'm going to join a guild, Damien. I might just say F it. Because I don't really want to play any of the guild content. So I don't see much reason. Okay, did we get it? We did cap it. Nice. Good job, dude. Nope, they finally got me. We making a comeback. We making a comeback. My team finally got their heads out of their butts a little bit. Started trying to cap some of these side ones. Okay, we got the speed cap. Nice. We're going to try and take this speed cap to the middle. Try and get this one back. Since I've got it. Speed cap. Get dookied. Yeah, now that I kind of know what I'm looking for here, this is great. That's going to give me a lot more points. So definitely you want to be getting the speed cap. That's like the tops right there. For the tank, anyway. If you're not going to be capping points, then don't get it. But if you're a tank and you're going to be capping, speed cap is tops. Cap too fast, you don't do enough DPS. Get fucked. Oh, they already got those. Getting out. Bye, nerds. Rejuve. Ah. All right, let's get us some boxes. Since we have all the capture points right now, all we care about is some boxes. And then when they get one of the capture points back, we'll go worry about capturing again. We still have a couple of seconds. It looks like we got 50 seconds left of our speed cap. So that's good. Yeah, we're making it. Oh, we're going to win. No way. Hey, good comeback, boys and girls. That's what's up. Okay, they got that one. I've still got speed cap. We're going to go swoop it right now. Right away, right after they got it. Oh, come on, dude. Get knocked off. I've got speed cap. Nice victory. Yo, that was a comeback right there. Hell yeah. Good job, team. Good job, team. Check that out, though. 1 cap, 0 caps, 0 caps, 0 caps, 0 caps, 0 caps, 0 caps, 1 cap, 3 caps, 5 caps. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Capture points, y'all. Capture points. There should always at least be 3 people getting a lot of caps in your group, right? All 3 of your tanks. Oh, no, sorry, 4. You have 4 groups. So all 4 of the tanks should primarily be focused on capturing points. Like, that's just the way that should go. Hey, I got a couple of assists there. Nice. But we got a victory. So we got a victory box. Give me something good. Brute Slayer boots with health regen. I don't need that. I don't actually think anybody needs that. We might lithograph book those, which is kind of sad. I don't want a lithograph book a tier 3 item, but I guess sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Oh, something sold in the auction house. Boom. Collect my 80 Lucent. Thank you. That's what's up. Now we can actually go in and go to our inventory here. We've been working on our boots. So let's work on our boots some more. We need 2 more ranged endurance and 2 more movement speeds, or sorry, melee endurance and movement speeds. So let's look at trait list. Let's go to melee endurance. Let's see. Okay, cheapest one is 97. So we can't get that. And then when we go ahead and check, movement speed is probably going to be even more expensive. Trait list, movement speed is 200. Oh, those are for heroics. 99, okay. So we need to make some more Lucent to be able to buy those. The other possible option, I guess, is we do have these, a couple of pairs of boots, actually. We've got magic evasion. We've got health regen. Right, these are both tier 3s. So we could technically use some conversion stones on them to try and get melee endurance but I don't even know. Let's swap. What do these even have? Magic endurance. Okay, so no melee endurance. But they do have movement speed. Let's hit the chance. Movement speed is an 11% chance. So, and that's the only one that I can get any value out of because I maxed my ranged endurance already. And so that's not really worth it, right? Because that's 200 conversion stones. And that's not going to give me a chance at what I want. And I don't think, yeah, this one's ranged endurance, magic endurance as well. And then movement speed is an even lower percent chance here. So definitely not worth the conversions. Do we have any tier 3 pants that might be worth a conversion? I guess actually we have tier 2 pants. We do have, our pants have all of their traits. So I need melee endurance, ranged endurance, and buff duration on pants. And I can do tier 2s of any of those. But it doesn't look like I have tier 2 epics with any of the stats that I need. I have so much shit. I don't even know what I'm doing with it all. Too much. Okay, well, we're good. Back to the Battlegrounds we go. We've got all of our wins and we've got all of our points. So at this point, we're just playing for bragging rights, but it's worth it. Just playing for bragging rights. I need to look up when we're going to get that ranked mode because that's going to affect how quickly I want to be maxed out on my power. Because once that rank mode drops, I want to get a team. And I want to play at least 4 hours a weekend. Like, as a team, strategizing and stuff. So I think if we could get together, at least 2 hours Saturday, 2 hours Sunday, or something like that, with 6 people, we could develop some good strats. And in fact, I think it's time we should probably start thinking about some of that because we do now understand. The last thing we need to understand actually is the golems. So there is, honestly, because tanks are the ones who are going to be mostly going after boxes, the ones who are mostly going to be building up their buff totals and stuff like that, you're also going to be the one who has the ability to like get the golems and do stuff with that. And that's actually something I probably need to be focusing a little more on, is trying to do that. And trying to understand what I can do with those buffs. What situations are they good in? What are they going to be used for? Definitely have to do some looking up and some research. So I think I'm gonna stop racing to get to the control point. Too many people want that first control point as a 500 point boost to their score, which I'm totally fine with. You got to get your score up, that's fine. But there's no point in me rushing to that when there are things that I know about that I don't think other people do know about, that I can utilize to accomplish some good things. So, for example, a lot of people from the other team are starting to rush to our ×3. And while that seems like a really good idea, if you take a little bit of time and break boxes on your side first, and then rush to the other side, you will give the other team enough time to capture that point and then start looking to move towards your side or towards the middle. And you can get that speed up capture and then go over there and capture the opponent's side with the speed up capture and kind of take them off guard. So I think that's going to start being my sort of beginning strategy, is I'm going to go ahead and snag up some boxes, try and get the speed cap buff, and then run over to the other side and try and do a little sneaky go around the back and cap that straight away. What's this? Birkin Manor. Okay, they're having Boonstone fights. Got it. I don't care about that. That is probably going to stop people. So a bunch of guilds are probably defending their Boonstones right now. So for the next 20 minutes, we're not going to be able to get a battleground. At least not very easily. It also means if we do get one in the next 20 minutes, it's not going to be with organized groups. It's going to be a bunch of random solos, which will be fun. Gosh, I can't wait until they put out the ranked version of this. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be the best. Gonna be the best. So there are a couple of... So I've been going around getting a lot of buffs as the tank, but it's fairly easy to get the speed cap buff, and that's really the only buff I have to have as the tank. So there is also something to be said for maybe having your strongest DPS run around gathering buffs and killing people and just completely ignoring everything about capture points, completely ignoring everything about everything, and just blow up boxes, pick up tons of buffs, and just beat the ever-loving fuck out of people. And so your tank gets your speed cap, your healer and one or two other DPSs go with your tank to capture points. And then you get a couple of strong DPSs from each team who can roam together or individually and pick up buffs. And then just go beat the crap out of people. Preferably in the middle. Or right at their spawn. Or, I mean, anything really. And just generally create mayhem. I actually think that would be really valuable. It would mean that I would be back to not gaining very many points because I wouldn't be gathering all the resources or all the buffs. But I could give up my points so that the team could win more often. Honestly, maybe a really good bruiser would be really good for that because a lot of the buffs are defensive. So if you're playing Super Glass Cannon, then the defensive buffs aren't going to have quite as much value to you. But if one of your DPSs was like a great sword, I don't know, what are some of the other weapons? Great sword is a good kind of bruiser weapon. Maybe even great sword dagger, right? Ooh, great sword spear, that's a good idea. Yeah. A great sword spear would probably be a good one for a bruiser. And so you get the bruiser to go around picking up buffs, and you just get them to be tanky as fuck. And then that person just runs around by themselves and just picks off anybody they can. Just be tanky, do a mess ton of damage, kill people. That's your only point. Pick up buffs, murder everyone. That actually sounds like a super fun role. I want to be that. Oh yeah, we're getting into a fight. We get some Dwagons, we get some Pippins, some Playboys, more Pippins, more Dwagons. And then on the blue team, got a bunch of free-to-plays. Yeah. So Dwagon and FTP are two of the kind of bigger guilds, I think. Offense is Rowan. Oh, they're getting queued with us again now. That's funny. That's real funny. So I could go over to my other character and play some more, get some more boxes. And then just literally sell all the traits and stuff. If I get anything good. Hey, there's a great sword spear. Who's that dude? All right. So I'm not going to worry about trying to get... Oh, that was what I wanted. That hourglass is the fast capture. So I still have to look for one. Still don't have one. Getting the early game capture points is important. So doing it without a fast capture, if you absolutely have to, is fine. We're the red team. They're the blue team. They have the center point right now. I'm going to go try and get their capture point here. I see a couple of my people fighting. I have fast capture, dude. Okay, well, it looks like they're going to get it. That's fine. I'm gonna go try and get the center point. Oh, looks like somebody's already on it. Oh, they've gone and captured all of our oh no, we've captured all of their shit. Okay, so we're winning pretty hard here. At least for right this moment. So it's time to just break boxes. I don't know what's going on with our ×3. I don't know why we haven't captured that, or they haven't captured that, or nobody seemed to capture that. Okay, seriously, what's going on over here? Is it just one dude stopping everybody from capping? All right, let's go try and get that center one. Since we lost it, we definitely don't want to leave that one lost. But we already have somebody capping. Did we get it? I don't think we got it. They got ours. Let's go get that back. Nope. Damn. All right, we get the fast cap again. Why can't I try and capture that point? Almost. I love how that person was fighting me, Realized they did no damage and just walked away. That is why I like this build. And why I like this playstyle. Is because nothing makes me happier than somebody just walking away from attacking me. Like, I didn't win, but they lost, you know? That shit just makes me laugh. This is the weirdest battleground I've ever seen. Oops. There's so much weird shit going on in this BG. There aren't very many people very after the buffs, which is weird. But everybody seems to be fairly organized and they're moving as groups. But like, they're moving as groups in weird ways. I don't know. It's strange. Fairly certain we're going to win this one by a hefty margin. We have a lot of people from some of the stronger guilds on our team this time. Looks like they might need some help up here at this one. Oof. They put the whammy down. There were more of the enemy up there than I had anticipated. I thought it was only 1 or 2, and it ended up being like 4. They just took ours over here. We'll go back over there first, and then we'll come around the north side and see. Oh, man, we lost the middle one. Dang. Blue's coming back with a vengeance here. Let's see if we can get the speed cap. Because I don't want to be capping without the speed cap. We'll probably get one in here. Yeah, we got a speed cap. Okay, we've taken all but the center back. Oh, I'm about to die. Maybe not. They're just letting my ally take this. Like, what are you? I'm so confused. This is literally the weirdest match I've ever been a part of. I've gained 5,000 points. I've basically done nothing. I am so confused. Like, people are moving really well and going to the point location, the capture point locations. And so there's always somebody capturing from our team, which is great. Nope, can't stop that person from capturing that. I just don't have the collision chance that person, or that person has too much resistance for me. That was weird. And I was rank 3? What? What happened there? I only got one cap. I killed 174 boxes, which was cool. So these two Dwagon guys, these guys have got to be pay to win. I'm sure they have. Let's see. Oh, you can't see what kind of weapons that guy has. Yeah, okay, they've got their weapons where you can't see them. But, I mean, 59 kills, 26,000 points. This person was just a force, just running around killing everybody, I'm sure. So, mad kudos to them. Either they're pay to win or they've been playing since launch. And so they've managed to accumulate like really high-end tier 2 gear. And they've already started moving into their tier 3 pretty effectively, I'm sure. So they're significantly stronger than I am. And there it is, Greatsword Dagger. Just running around murking everybody. If they'd have gotten some more buffs, they'd have probably been even more effective. Although 39 buffs, they probably topped out the defensive and damage buffs. Let's see. So this one doesn't have a timer, increases attack power and defense, stacks up to 50 times. So this is the one right here. Right, that's the buff I want. But stacks up to 50 times is crazy. So let's run around a little bit and let's see. This is the timer. This is reinforced steel. Rejuvenation, we don't stack. There's the curative one. I want to see what it does. We've got the shoes with the lightning bolt. Let's see, power of magic. So if you're a magic user, this is probably a stackable. Oh no, I bet you it's mana. Okay, power of magic probably refunds mana. So it's like rejuvenation, but for your mana. That makes sense. Let's see. Furious something is this one. Increases attack power, amplifies damage dealt by golems. Okay, that's just for 2 minutes. So that's that big orange. And that's a good one. That one's worth a lot of points. Okay. I'm starting to understand what the buffs and stuff do a little bit. We're starting to learn what our best options are. Hey, we're up to 50% win ratio. Check that out. Booyah. Who's the best? I'm the best. Yeah, I'll do a dungeon with you. Shoot me an invite. Boom, 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 boom. Summer loving had me a blast. Summer loving happened so fast. I met a girl. Oh, that's nice. We got a healer, a tank, and a DPS already. Just need 3 more DPSs. Ought to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's see. Do we have any dungeon things? No. I do need to use all these up fairly soon. Let's check our freaking storage real quick. Do I got anything in here that I need to pull out? No. Let's take that out. We got 10 days to use that. Quick deposit some things. Oh, for some reason, it quick deposits that. That's weird. We've got 89 times 100. So that's 9,000. Oh, these never run out. Okay. So let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, no, 10. So 19, almost 20,000 tokens. Chilling and waiting. I do need to work on my artifacts. We need Dark Sovereign. We're worried about max health and defense. Let's see. Melee hit chance, hit chance. Hit chances are important because they're going to help me use my collisions and stuff. We got endurances, we got ranged endurance. Okay. Come on, healer. Press the accept button. You can do it. Yeah. Now we just get to bangarang through a dungeon. All right. Dumbass boss time. Okay, I'm not even like tanking anything. This is sad. Good job. I need to change my taunt shout. I don't think it's actually taunting anymore. Let's see. Skill specializations. Cleaving roar. We gotta take that off. Get the effect duration. Better. Better. Butter. All right. Mass murder, por favor. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get in there with people who are just trying to get their fortune tokens. When they just run through everything. Man, Battlegrounds are the best. I really, really want to get my character up so that I can, like, really start doing Battlegrounds, you know? Kind of wish that it wasn't such a grind to get you really good gear. But I guess it kind of has to be. And honestly, breaking up the battleground fights with, boss fights or running a dungeon with Nemanja or something like that is pretty fun. If I was just back to back to back to back to back on the battlegrounds, I wouldn't have wanted to have played for as long as I have today. I would have maybe played for like 4 or 5 hours and then like, okay, that's enough. But breaking that up with, half hour of this, 20 minutes of that, every hour or so is kind of nice. Breezing fast, already past the Henry part. The Goblin Place and Ursula Fields. Nice. Good job. Yeah, after you've done it a time or two, and you get onto a new character, you're like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember this. You don't have to reference your map and stuff as much, and then just bam, you're done. You even had to wait for an hour for the character to delete, didn't you? And you're still just bang-a-ranging. Bang-a-rang, Rufio. Oh, come on, one person. Press the button. Press the button. Yeah. They press the button. Let me out. I'm a bear. I'm an angry bear. Rawr. I'm so excited, boom, 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 that I just can't hide it, boom, 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 boom. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Bigga digga dot, bigga digga dot, bigga digga 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 dot. Why do we get bonus magic melee and ranged evasion? I want some evasion. Evade. Eso. I do wish that there wasn't a 2-minute wait timer at the beginning of this. I think 1 minute is more than enough time after everybody just pressed the accept button to get into the fight. That's more than enough time for people who have, slower loads and stuff like that to get brought into the group. And 2 minutes is excessive. We need speed cap. We need speed cap. We need speed cap. We need speed cap. I don't care about pretty much anything until I get my speed cap. Because I don't think that anything else is better than that. I just think that's too strong. nice. These boxes are already back. Surely there will be a speed cap in here. Hey, there's one. All right, it's that time. We have movement speed, we have cap speed, we have a couple of power-ups that makes us stronger. And our team has all of the points captured. So it doesn't even matter. Good job, team. Hey, there's a 240. What's up? There's a 120. Move speed, that's important. Nice. More move speed. Oh, didn't get that one. That's more speed cap. Very nice. Oh, we lost their side. So let's go get that. Nice. We got another tank kind of doing the same thing as me here. They know the game. Speed cap. Got him. Nice. No point fighting. Come down here, get more boxes. Oh, they took over the middle. Let's go get that back. Speed cap. Yoink. Bet you ours has some boxes underneath it here. Oh, no, somebody's cleared it out. Good. Good job, y'all. People be on top of these things. Oh, they're coming back. Oh, they got their side back. So we want to run over there as fast as we can. I'll turn into a bear here in just a sec. I want to save a little stamina just in case I need it. You don't have the speed cap, do you, dude? Nope. That's all right. Damn. My team is way stronger than the other team. Holy crap. Not even fair. Oh, talking to myself again. How do we get guild rep again? So there's a couple of things. You have to donate. There's a cap on how many enemies you can kill to get guild rep. And then when you can get your rewards, this guild treasure chest also gives you rep. It's kind of a sticking point. And then I think probably the other thing would be to go to the guild versions of these. And you could probably get guild rep for that. So you've got a couple of minutes left. Oh, no, you've got a couple of minutes until it happens. Yeah, so in 4 minutes, I bet you if you go to this guild thing, that'll probably give you rep. Although I can't be 100% sure. How much of that did I have myself muted for because I'm an idiot? Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you. Let me know how that goes so I know. I was muted for a long time. Sweet. Sweet. No, that fight was so easy. We had tons of people from guilds all grouped up together. So we just like automatically won that one. They really need to do something to improve the balance of the groups. I think they should probably do just like League of Legends does, where they have like a solo duo queue, and then they have a mixed queue all the way up to maximum. So you only get other solos and duos in the solo duo queue, and then you can get groups of anywhere from 3 to 6 in the other queue. Because even having, 2 teams of 3 organized people is pretty rough in a queue that normally has mostly solos queuing up. It almost makes it impossible. I don't know how long that would make the queue times. I don't know how that impact would have, or what impact that would have. But I feel like it should be something to look at. Because once you get an organized team, especially across this north side, if you get an organized team just holding these down, then that's game. Not even anything that a bunch of solos could even do about it. I'm here for you, Davian. What can I? Not sure. Yeah, it's absolutely a good time. Hit me. I've already gotten all of my wins and stuff this week, so this is just me fucking around. What rewards should I be looking for from my contracts? All of them are pretty worth it. When I take contracts, I don't really worry too much about which rewards I'm getting. What I worry about is making sure that every day I buy... that's true, pouches. If there is a pouch, you definitely want the pouch. I actually totally forgot about that. Do the tier 5s even have pouches? I don't think I've gotten a single pouch. Or not the tier 5s, the level 55s. I don't think I've gotten a single pouch from the level 55s yet. You have 19? How have I gotten none? Okay, yeah, there you go then. The ones with the pouches are the ones that you want to be after. For sure. Namanja's right. I'd totally forgotten about that. And I have been fucking that up hard. And then every day you want to make sure you buy your daily mystic keys. And then you also want to buy your daily pouches. And then you also want to get your weekly extraction stones. Trade extractions. Oh, somebody had it. Womp. That's a lot of motherfuckers right there. How did they go around and cap all of our other shit? What the hell happened? Those sneaky little mofos. And then look at this. 5 people on this one. It's a ×2, man. It doesn't even matter. Get off the ×2. Go get anything else. I promise you'll be happier. Let them keep the ×2. Who gives a shit? Did I get the speed cap? I did. Oh, let me cap it, dude. I got the speed cap. See how better that is? Much better. So many improved. Oh, they got so many people here. Why is this whole team just sitting on this one? That's so weird. What are you doing? Did they take this back from us again? They are on top of the caps. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to be paying way closer attention. And no speed cap. How did we lose? Jesus. You better have more than one collision, bud. Oh, you don't? Okay, it's mine. We have 4. Time to collect points. Alright, time to stop collecting points and go collect a spot. I bet you this whole team is over here again. They're not. Holy shit. Speed capping. Now that I understand the speed capping mechanic, I feel so good. They went and got theirs back. Time for Hermit to go cap some more. There once was a hermit capping things. With the speed of 1,000 flashes, I cap the points. You can't do shit. La la la. La la la. Capping points. Can't do shit. Oh, they stunned me. Capping points. Can't stop me. You motherfucker. That guy let that. I have the speed cap. Look at how slow that is. Look at how long it takes you. I would be done. That was pretty entertaining. Capping point. I am the best. What the fuck just happened to me? I just exploded. Oh my god. No, all my buffs. I'm so sad. Ooh, I got speed cap already. Yeah, who's the best? I'm the best. You can't outcap the speed capper. Let's go take the middle point again. Cap in the middle. Cap in the middle. Oh, we've already got somebody cap in the middle. He's about to get stopped. I saw an invisible. Oh, maybe not. Cool. Good job. I'm gonna go back over here now. Oh, that dude's just standing up there, camping that spot. That's fine. We'll wait until somebody on my team goes up there and kills him, and then I'll cap it. Oh, there's so many of them. Roar! I turn into a bear and I run away. And then I come back around. You're not ready for this. Cap. Cap ninja. Cap ninja. Cap ninja. Can't do shit. Oh, that was fun. That was really fun. I very much enjoyed that little experience. Hey, rank 8. I'm the best. Five caps. What's up? Did anybody else get as many caps as me? This is the only stat I care about. How many caps did I get? 5. Boom. Everybody else sucks at this game. All right. Let's do another one. We got time? Yeah, we got 50 minutes. What's my 13 out of 24? Hey, we have a better than 50-50 win rate. So I know that I've been getting on some good teams. But I also think that when you start winning a lot of games, there is a point at which you have to say, okay, I'm doing something right myself. So I feel like I'm definitely going in the right direction here. I'm obviously doing something good if we've won, I mean, quite a few in a row. Let's see the record. Yeah, 4, 5 in a row. We honestly just have not had that many defeats today. So 29th. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 defeats today out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 14 games with only 4 defeats. That's a pretty solid record right there. I don't think just lucky teams could account for that. Especially considering we're still only at 6K CP. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, just kind of as a whole. There's a person named Zero Gravity. Is that Zero Gravy in disguise? One more person. You have 40 seconds. Press the button. Button, good for you. Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once. So sad. We only needed one person to press the button. And they did not. It's very depressing. I am depressed. I am one of those melodramatic fools. I love that I can just like be up on top of shit up here. No, I did not jump. Contract coin merchant. I haven't done any contracts today. I've literally only done battlegrounds and world bosses. And that's exactly what I want out of life. Battlegrounds and world bosses. Oh, this is the person I need to talk to. That's how I get rid of my death. So I've been playing all these battlegrounds with a debuff from dying in Sardoma Island. Because I couldn't remember how to get rid of the stupid death debuff. So I've just been running around with it like a jackass. I don't know if it was actually following me into the BGs or not, but I was taking it. If it was possible to follow me around, it was. I can't pet the doggy? I know I can pet the kitty cats. Why can't I pet the doggy? Is it a guard dog? Is that the problem? Yeah. Oh. Can't pet that doggy either. Dude, who is this last person? Holy Nikes. The equipment merchant. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Let's go in here and do this. Dark Sovereign, max health, defense, melee hit chance, melee endurance, magic endurance, ranged endurance, overall endurance. And then let's do all the defenses as well. We'll come down here to collision chance, and then we'll get collision and stun resistance. We'll apply all of those, and then we'll take a look. All right, we don't have anything there. Ooh, we've got 3 here. We've got magic defense, a bunch of evasions. And then we've got... Okay, these have defense. And then they also are Dark Sovereign. And then they have one of the endurances. I need to open up more artifact boxes. Need to open up more artifact boxes. Do 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 do. Da do da do doom doom. Da doom da doom doom doom. Da doom 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 da doom. Oh, right. I remember how it works now. So, Damien, you were asking about contracts, and I'm kind of just remembering how it works. Whenever you're gaining your contracts, you always want to only pick one and then refresh. So that way, if you don't get any that have the pouches, then you get a whole new set of 6 or 8 or whatever to look at. So if you don't get any with pouches, then you pick one, and then you refresh. And then you see if you get more with pouches. And then if you do, you pick the one with pouches, or a pouch, not pouches, and then you refresh. So you only ever pick one per screen, unless you get like multiple with pouches. And that's how you make sure you get lots of pouches. I remember now. Man, I haven't been doing that at all. I'm an idiot. Oh, we got a person in the group here called LOLXD. Is that you, lols? I mean, I know it's not, but it's pretty funny that their name is LOLXD. Run. Run quickly. Get boxes. Box. 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 Oop. Speed cap. Got it. Nice. Time to go speed capping. Is somebody already up there capping? Yes. Let's go see about getting this one in the middle. There's a fight breaking out over here. That's weird. Speed capping. Oh yeah, got the middle. Like a G. Get some points. Get some buffs. Run around here. Get these buffs. I got silenced. Y'all can't kill me, 'cause you suck. I am the best, and you suck. La la la, running away. Block, block, block. Hey, hey, hey. More block. Ha 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 ha. You can't do shit. I am the tankiest boy. Tankiest boy in the whole wide world. I got stunned. Still tanky boy. Don't even care. Speed cap. If you don't have more than one stun, I'm gonna get it. Haha, you suck. Yeah, we got a capper dude. Buff. I'm not afraid of you. I'm also not gonna fight you. Getting points. Oh no, there's so many. They cornered me. I think I spent a little too much time just chilling out on their half of the map. They got a little mad there. That's okay. Buff time. Get more buffs. Get more buffs. Need more buffs. So many buffs. Hey. Hey, you. Fly off the edge. Haha. Boop. Fly off the edge. Oh, did I kill somebody? I think I might have just killed somebody. Nope. Got an assist, though. So good at this game. I don't have speed cap. I shouldn't be capping without speed cap. And that's why. We're going to see here. Nope, I'm not going to make it. Rejuve. Nice. Oh, they got me. Yeah, shouldn't have been capping without the speed cap. Should have gone after more. Because I'd have got it if I'd had speed cap. Gotta get that speed cap up. Don't be a doofus. The problem is now people are starting to realize that they can get points by picking up the buffs, but they don't know what the buffs do. So they're sort of a little behind where I am as I'm learning. And so there's a lot of people probably running around with the speed cap buff, but then like not capping anything. Dude, they're like trying to protect that one. It's crazy. Don't care about you. Oh, we lost the middle one. That sucks. We're gonna have to go back and get that, but I gotta get speed cap first. Okay, I got speed cap. Nice. So now that we have the speed cap buff, we can try and swoop back in and get the middle one. Oh, the one above me we don't have anymore. Okay. But we'll get this one, and then we'll go try and get the middle one. This guy's gonna come try and stop me, but I got shields up. We're good. I don't give a fudge about you. We're gonna run in here, we're gonna shield, block, do all that stuff. Speed cap. That guy already used his collision, so he's probably not gonna be able to stop me. So we get the cap. We're gonna hit a rejuve. Then we're gonna go over here, we're gonna try and get this one that they've been defending so hard. We're just gonna run right through all that. I don't even care. None of y'all matter to me. Block. Shield. More block. Oh, they're all standing on top of it again. They are wasting so many resources protecting this one specifically. It's really weird. I think there's a team of people, and they've decided that this is like their spot, and they're going to protect it. But that's not a very good tactic. Unless you're in a vanguard that is full of small groups of people who are just going to protect one location, and you can get a hold of like 4 of the locations and, you know, kind of force people to come to your groups to have to fight. But even then, they kind of have the ability to pack up into a big team and then just take you down one at a time because they know where you are and they know who to expect where and how many to expect there. If you have an organized team and you're doing that against another organized team, you're probably going to lose that fight, honestly. You don't have speed cap. I don't have speed cap. We shouldn't be capping. Somebody needs to get speed cap. Oh, I have speed cap now. Okay. Now I can go cap that. They got too much collision. That's fine. Oh, we just got that one. So our team is probably coming to the center, so now's going to be the time to be able to get the center. We lost our X3, so we definitely want to get the X4 in the center here. Speed cap. Now we go cap ours back. And then we break some boxes and get some more points. You don't have speed cap, you are dumb. That's okay. I'll get some points while you're up there wasting time. Oh, and you got attacked. So now... Speed cap. You better have enough collisions to stop me, dude. No, you don't. Speed cap. Oh, I was muted again. Motherfucker. I'm so stupid. I was just saying those three villainous people on the red team were obviously going around and capping. because they had really high scores, but a couple of them had really low kill numbers. So they were obviously going around capping points, getting their multiplier up, and then focusing on fighting, which is exactly what you should do. So they did a really, really good job with that. Because the person who had first place, the red guy, they had way less kills than the top player on my team. And they had way more points. So they did a really good job of that. Do we have time for another one? We got 25 minutes. I don't think I want to play another one. I think I'm just going to wait for the boss here. 25 minutes is a long time to wait, but we can just kind of look around. See if there's anything I should use any of my stuff for. Let's go back to Herba. I like it up here better. And actually, let's maybe go grab some contracts. Because I am going to need to do some contracts today. Because I haven't picked up my 5 Mystic Keys today. Or my 2 pouches. And I definitely want to do both of those things. I'll probably do them offline. Because we're going to do the boss soon. But let's see. No pouches. This is another thing. Noble polished crystals. Definitely get these if you can as well. I might go ahead and grab that because these noble polished crystals are honestly super important. Oh, I didn't take that last one because I hit the refresh button because I'm stupid. So pouches and noble polished crystals. Hey, there we go. Pouches. Pouches, or noble polished crystals. Ooh, nice. Pouches. And pouches. And noble polished crystals. Yo, I'm going to get so many pouches here. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. That feels so good. Oh my goodness. I'm going to get a bunch of polished crystals. That makes me think the dailies are way more important than I previously thought. I was honestly kind of just going to fuck those away and not worry about it. But that's the wrong choice. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Yeah, that one's kind of a sticking point for everybody. There have been a lot of messages on the Reddit and stuff about getting trapped there and not being able to progress. Tomorrow, also at the reset, you'll get a chance to get some more guild rep for killing things. Because you can get like 100 or something just for killing. So you'll also have that available to you tomorrow. It's nice to be basically immortal, but I would really like to do more damage. I need more thorns damage somehow. That would go a long way towards making me not hate my life. Get to 50 today. Gonna get burn out. Finish up tonight or tomorrow. Nice. Good stuff, dude. Yeah, I mean, as many times as you've had to reset, I mean, the burnout is a pretty reasonable response to that. I'm sure you're not the only person who's had that experience either, which probably means that we've got a bunch of people who could be playing right now who likely aren't because they just couldn't deal with having to reset and stuff. Let's go, kitty cat. Call me cat. Hey, got us a couple of pouches. Pouchy, pouchy, pouchy. What else do we have going on over here? Don't care about dwarves. Don't care about dwarves. Letter in a bottle in Birkin. So, dry branch shoulder. Feed vine hunter. Like mutated roots. Okay. Cool. Let's go get our message in a bottle real quick, since we're over this way. Boing, 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 boing. I like being an otter. I like being an otter. Swimming through the water as an otter. What do y'all think? Do I have a future as a songwriter? I was personally thinking about selling that song to Taylor Swift. I do so little damage. This is so sad. more shield bashes. Hey, that person came and saved me from my boringness. Thanks, random do-gooder. Hey, we got that one done. Need to collect some mutated roots from the sturdy root gardeners here. We gotta defeat a couple more dry branch soldiers or tough vine hunters. So we might as well bring these dudes over there. Nice, we just need one more of them root things. It's something we always talk about when it comes to healers, but I don't think people recognize the burden that tanks take on when it comes to leveling. Like, we're never gonna die. And I can sit here and do this literally all day. But it's gonna take me all day. Especially this game seems really, really inclined to make it impossible to do damage and tank at the same time. I know you can do bruiser builds pretty good, but I'm talking like legit tank. Hey, a couple more pouches. All right. Now we just gotta go do some stuff in the dwarf area. Defeat dwarf wizards, collect dwarf wizards staves, and defeat excavating golem and dwarf brawlers. And retrieve materials. Okay. Black Anvil Forge. Here we go. Let's go do the thing. Let's go murk some dwarves. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, those combat golems don't count. A bunch of stuff in there that doesn't count. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, bunch of stuff down here that doesn't count too. That's kind of annoying. No, he got my sack. All right, well, let's get a bunch of these dudes. Come on, dudes. I don't need to fight the snipers. Need this wizard, though. These brawlers. Yeah, let's bring all this stuff together. Let's push it all over here towards the wizard. I'm not even actually taking damage. Which is impressive. I mean, I know these enemies aren't exactly difficult, but I still really enjoy any time I can get hit by something and take 0 damage. It entertains me to an enormous degree. Get the wizard, get the brawler, get another brawler, get a golem, fight the wizard. Boop. Alright, we need 6 more brawlers and stuff. Ooh, nice. Lots over here. Give me that brawler. Give me that brawler. Give me an excavation golem. Alright, there's 4. That'll take us most of the way. Oh, we got an extra. Nice. That's 5. It's pretty hard to keep things like out in front of you and stuff like you need. Because everything moves around so much and tries to surround you. It makes tanking, and it especially makes tanking when your attack is conal, much more complicated. It's hard to keep all the enemies in that front cone area. Alright, I just need 1 more of these dwarf dudes. Nope. Fucking DPSs, dude. Run around killing things all fast. Like a bunch of little assholes. Oh, look at me. I do infinity damage. You suck. We need to get back up on the bridge, I think, to get the wizards. They're not nearly as clustered down here, I don't think. Although I guess if I can find a couple down here, that'll be fine. Killed that wizard. Got his wizard's staff. So we got a couple of wizards right here. Nice. Bop. Couple more wizard staves. 1 more wizard and we're good to go. Where's the wizard? We got 4 more minutes till the boss fight. Perfect timing. All right, we got a bunch of pouches there. That was real nice. 6 pouches. Good deal. Let's open those bad boys up. Let's take a look at the percentages. So group 1 is 100% guaranteed. It looks like we've got all the tier 3 gear, as well as all of the tier 2 gear. Yeah. And then we've got some stellarite fragments that have huge percentages. So we're going to get mostly stellarite. But the tier 3 gear actually has higher drop chances than the tier 2 gear, which is nice. Except for a few exceptions. But most of the tier 2 gear is 0.18. Most of the tier 3 gear is 0.21. And then as part of group 2, we're also guaranteed 100% going to get something from group 2. So we're also going to get some sort of scroll. Primarily, we're going to get the blue ones, which we won't really use a lot of. But we may also get contract scrolls of the better types too. So not terrible. Let's take a look, see what we get here. Okay, we got 1 tier 3 ring. We got 2 other tier 3 pieces. We actually did not end up with a ton of stellarite. And 3 good scrolls here. So this is all pretty decent. Hit chance 20% on a tier 2 epic weapon is actually potentially going to be worth some value. Health regen on this Ring of the Coven is probably not worth anything, but that's fine. Let's go actually take a quick look at... Let's go into our inventory. Let's go down to our sword here. Let's take a look at its trait list and its hit chance. So tier 3s, definitely, we're going to have pretty high. I think this needs to be specifically swords. Yeah, so tier 3s, hit chance. That's quite a bit there. But let's go look at what the tier 2s are worth. Because the tier 2s can be used. Okay, so they're not worth anything. That's too bad. That's too bad. Okay. Maybe lithograph some of this stuff then. I definitely don't need these. So we'll lithograph that. Looks like we can't lithograph. Ooh, nice. Same rewards. Okay, well, let's get over to the boss real quick. Going down to a Mines Rock here. We'll go out. We'll go right here. Oh, it's going to be nighttime. So we are going to have to go in there and quickly register. Do you want to come do Mines Rock there, Namaja? Okay. Let's get you added to the party. And when Mines Rock pops, we'll go get them. This is going to be obnoxious, isn't it? Because there's going to be dumb people trying to kill everyone. Whatever. Let's go see what we can do here. I'll go the other way from everybody else. Okay, we got applied. And we're getting out. So good at this game. Tell you what, I'm feeling better and better about tanking in PvP. It's getting to be more and more fun. All right, while we wait here, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. All right, we back. Get over here, kill this boss. Freaking Mines Rock. Who do you think you are, dude? Can you make it through the boss without dying, Nemanja? What do you think? Oh yeah, look at that. Survival Hermit. Got all the aggro, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even cope. I had aggro for a good long time in there. That feels good. Okay.
Having trouble. There we go. We brought it back. Who's the tankiest boy? Survival Hermit's the tankiest boy. Ain't none of y'all can out-tank Survival Hermit. Apparently Survival Hermit doesn't know the mechanic. Get back in there. Or attack me. I am the tanky boy. I take all the aggro. Aggro good for Hermit. Yeah. That felt so good. What do we got here? Open up our little box. Give me the equipment selection chest. Fuck you, game. I officially hate this game and I never want to play it again. Done. I'm leaving. I'm out. All right. Heck of a good job there, Nemanja. Way to be. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to be the end of this stream today. Had some really great viewership today. Lots of new people asking questions, which I always love. So I really, really appreciate y'all coming out and watching today. I am going to continue to try and put out some supplementary videos to go along with the streams. And we're going to do this game up right. Because honestly, I think the game is just in a really great position. And so I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. There's lots of stuff for me to do that doesn't force me to interact with the parts of this game that I think suck, like guilds. So since we don't have to deal with that stuff and we can still level up our stuff, there's a lot more ways to get gear now, a lot more ways to get traits, which I think is a lot of fun. So we're going to be playing this. We're going to try and do some supplemental videos. We're going to be streaming this pretty much every day. So thank you all so much for coming out. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their day. We'll be back again tomorrow at about 4 p.m. Eastern, which is our standard stream start time, because that's when the first boss pops. Well, not the first boss of the day, but the first boss when I'm awake pops. So that's when we start the stream, and then we go through 3 bosses, and we do some other little stuff in between. So yeah, I will see you all on the next one, and thanks again for coming out.